Good morning, Team Trades. Welcome to J Trades TV. Happy New Year's to everybody. How's everybody trade going? You already know I'm always asking this 24/7 because I want to make sure everybody's on top of their game. Uh, Before we get started with SPY, let's go. Let's do what we normally do. Let's go ahead and check out our. Where is it at? Today's talk today. Let's see. Let's go over our economics and our earnings. Which, as we can see, as far as our earnings, we don't have anything today. We do have some earnings coming out tomorrow, Thursday and Friday, so we're not gonna worry about anything today. As far as today's economic data, though, we did have S&P final U.S. manufacturing PMI. We did have that. That was at 945. Let's go back to see the results to where is that PMI. We did have some of that today, which we did have a forecast of 48.2, and we actually came out with 47.9. So far, everything seems to be moving on the up and up, because I do see SPY trying to move itself on up from this little drop that we just had this morning. So I am keeping an eye on this to see if this downtrend is going to continue to hold, or will we see a breakout. So right now, I was testing it from this morning where we had this pre-market hit here. We came on down, tested right here from which we created a downtrend. And I want to say we do get this downtrend break, which look like we may get it based on this pattern that I see. I do see a bull flag pattern, but I want to see how strong this downtrend is going to hold at this moment. If we do happen to break this downtrend, we do need to get back up to this 474-ish level. But right now, what I'm looking at this moment, that this downtrend is still holding strong at this particular point in time. But again, man, how's everybody doing, man? How's y'all New Year starting off so far? Mine starting off good. I can't complain. Still trying to get everything in order, as far as setting everything up. Man, where my normal crew at, man? Where's who I'm missing in the squad? I'm missing Nuno. Who else I'm missing, man? I'm missing got Renard. I know that for sure. Mello. Who else? Trader J, Marty Z. That's my right hand man. Of course, there go my boys back in the building. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, get it, man. Nuno, what we looking like on that small account challenge, buddy? Oh yeah, I forgot to put out my. I keep forgetting to do that. I gotta let people know, even on Instagram, that I am on live, to let them know, like, man, come join the squad. So what we doing? Let me see if I have it. Starting now. Crap, I gotta already know I gotta create all of this crap as usual. Let's see. Stream starting soon. Nope, I don't need the soon. I need the now. But yeah, right now, guys, I am keeping an eye on SPY at this moment. I'm just trying to see how well we hold as far as this downtrend position at this moment. Like I said, I created a downtrend based off of pre-market's movement that I seen that we did hit high around the high 467s. I'm sorry, 76. And we started to trend down from this point on and into pre-market, going into intraday. And as you can see, this downtrend is still holding at this time, which is keeping us under 473 into the areas of 472 to 471 at this particular point in time. So look like downtrend is still in effect at this moment, and that's why I was asking. I'm like, as we come into 2024, I wonder if we're gonna see basically a repeat of 2022. So as we go here, as you can see right here, remember how we ended off in 2021 and we hit these highs, and then 2022 started to come on down, started a downtrend. So let's take a look at it real quick. Close all these out real quick. What this is, which time frame this is. So let me go ahead to what it was, my 5-year week that we normally look at. Still not looking bad though. Let me see. Let me clear this real quick. I want to see how it looks so far. Yeah, see right here, we still underneath that 480, but we haven't had a complete major drop down. As you can see right here, how it's still kind of holding. So we still in the 472s. If you can notice right here, we are still trying to hold up in this little area. But like I said, we haven't got like a major drop just yet. So, I mean, even though we got like a little pullback, we're still kind of holding in this little area. What is this? This would be around, what, 470, 91-ish? Right here, we see these tops at. Let's put a line across this real quick. So that'll be around right about that 470-ish, 470, 91-ish. So it's kind of trying to bounce. It's trying to find support in this little area. Why is it trying to find support in this area? As you can see right here, let me change out my cursor real quick. As you can see, we hit, fell, we hit, fell, hit, fell, hit, fell. I mean, we kept hitting and falling for like how many times we stayed in this area from November? I'm sorry, from it is November 1st all the way to December 20th. So pretty much almost 2 months. I'm sorry, a month. So from November 1st, as you can see right here at the bottom of my screen, you'll see the months. So from like November 1st, and you can see it up here too as well. So if you look right here, from November 1st all the way till December 20th, we stayed underneath around that 470.90, and then we broke above it, and that was the last, the last week going into the close of 2021 and to the beginning of 2022. So this area here is going to hold some type of importance that they'll try to hold up, because as in the past, you can see they held up as resistance. See, we kept getting rejected from, like I said, November 1st all the way to December 20th. And then we finally got a breakthrough above it, and that was like the last week of December of 2021. And as we went to 2022, we got rejected at that 480. Then we had that nice little drop, that downtrend, basically a yearly downtrend of 2022. Now we're going from 2022 to 2023 into 2024, which we are back around these high key levels, and we are still in somewhat of this cup and handle pattern. And we are still holding up around some high levels, even though we're getting pullbacks. We are holding up around these high levels, because as you can see, this is going to hold up as support around this 470.91-ish area. Right here where we got rejected at, now is possible support that could hold in this area and start to move back on up until we break underneath. So keep that in mind, guys, that we are still on even like I said, even though we're getting a pullback, we are still on a bullish type setting, because we are still holding above this area that once held as resistance. Now that we go over this way, it's going to hold up as support until we get back underneath this line here that caused this to get rejected once, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times, as you can see, till we broke above it. And then we ran up towards those highs of 480, and then came right back underneath that line. So as you can see, as we go on into this year, 2024, we are above that line and trying to hold up as support. So if this hold up as support, we could still get a potential run to that 480 mark if this level still holds. So we definitely will keep this on watch at this moment to see on how we end up today. So as long as we stay above this 470.90-ish area here, this red line, I mean, we could see a move back on up. If we do crack it, we could continuously see a move on down and may see a repeat of 2022. So right now it's going to be a determined area. You know, we stay above this line, we can see a move on up. We stay below this line, we can see a possible repeat of 2022. So let me see what you said, Marty. Let me go back. Why does my chat thing keep disappearing like that? I got it. Let me yeah, so I'm gonna be in and out of chat this week. Okay, appreciate that, boss. Man, go enjoy your vacation if you're gonna be on vacation. Man, the market ain't going nowhere. We're going to hold it down for you, boss. We got you. So far as you can see, this area is still holding at this moment. So again, what was once resistance is now support. So as long as we stay above this line here, around this 470.90, we could see a possible move back on up. However, if we do crack underneath this line, we could start to see a possible repeat of 2022. So right now, we're above this line. So right now, we are still looking good. We're still somewhat on the bullish side. So I would stay bullish until we do crack back underneath this line, because this area is going to hold up as support until we crack it. So do keep that in mind. But yeah, man, I'm trying to start out 2024 right, man. My goal was to hit 6 figures. I'm not going to lie to you, man. I'm trying to create as less red days as possible and continuously keep my green days going. So I'm definitely trying to just, pay close attention to my patterns, make sure I'm on the right side of momentum, don't go against momentum, trust my better judgment, not letting greed overshadow my better judgment, and just go right by the market. So definitely I want to do right by 2024, start off right and then end off right. But my goal is to hit six figures by this year, by the end of this year. So that's why I'm just carefully watching my patterns, making sure I'm going by everything the right way. I'm not forcing anything. I'm not going against momentum. If I see it, presenting to me in the right way that we're going up, then I need to stay on the bullish side. If I see it going down, then I need to stay on the bearish side. So at this moment, again, based off this pattern, what I see at this moment, we are still holding above this key line, this key level here that once held up as resistance. As long as we hold up above that line, that's going to hold up as support. So even though we're getting this pullback, as long as we hold up above this line here, as you can see right here, as long as we hold up above this area, we could see some more upside. However, if we crack underneath it, we could see some downside. So just keep that in mind. So let me go back to my 5 after we didn't clear this out. So let's go take a look back at the charts once again. Right. So let me go back into my 5, my 10, 10, 5, well, 10, 3, 10, 3 chart real quick. See what we're looking like right now. So at this moment, the downtrend is still holding. And do remember that red line is around that 470, 90-ish area. So let me see. So it should be around this area. So that's like about 490. So we should have some more room to go down, even if we do still come down. About 470, about 470, 90 should be about right on that chart that we seen. So as you can notice, we are still on this downtrend at this moment. We are still underneath, well, now we're underneath 472.50. Let me also check out, not just look at SPY. Let me also check out the other companies as well. Let's see how well we're doing as far as Apple. Yeah, we caught a nice little drop here, a nice little gap down on Apple. Nice little gap down on Amazon. Tesla seems to be bouncing right back on up, right above the 248.50 mark. So it's trying to hold above this level for support. Let's look at the other companies as well, and I did make sure I had my other companies put in as well. So Meta is going down. Nvidia, same here, same. I see a lot of drop in and bounce potentials, which is around that's Nvidia, and that is Microsoft. They're bouncing off of their drops here. Go back to Apple and Amazon and them trying to bounce. Tesla already bounced off of this area here. So right now, it seems like we're in the area right now of pretty much like a bouncing area, trying to find some type of consolidation after this nice little drop. So they are trying to find some supportive areas at this moment. So that means that SPY should be, going back on up, trying to break right through this downtrend. So let's see on how well this hold up. Let's look at our indicators as well. I always lean on my indicators to see what we're doing. So everything seems to be looking on the up and up as far as the indicators, because your 50 is at the bottom, your 20 is in the middle, and your 9 is at the top. So that means it's on the upright as far as the indicators, which means that's more upside than downside. So that means that we should start seeing some movements on up, especially based on these indicators, because you see your 50 at the bottom, you see your 20 in the top, in the middle, and your 9 at the top. The upright position it should be when it shows possible movements on up. So as long as these indicators hold in the upright position, we should see move on up. However, if it does get weak, we could see a crossover where your 9 EMA and your 20 EMA goes below the 50, which that'll show a nice sign of a reversal that it's going to start to go back on down. So at this moment, the indicators are holding up right. But as I said, as we start getting more downside and the indicators, these two main indicators starts to curl and go underneath the 50, then we'll start to see more downside. But at this moment, it's still holding. The indicators, again, your indicators are holding upright. They're in the upright position, which indicates the movement's on up. And as you can see right here, we are trying to get some upside at this particular point in time. So you not only got the 50 support, you got the 20 EMA support, you got the 9 EMA support, and you have the VWAP. So you have 4 levels of flooring and the open, might I have you. So you do have the open, which is right here, the pink line. Your open is at 472.16 today. So you have 5 layers of support. So you have the 50, 20, 9, VWAP, and your open. Well, half 6 if we can break past this this downtrend and get it land right on top of it, and can use that as a support base. So it's still getting weak though. Let's see. I'm still keeping on watch. I mean, everything, like I said, the indicators are still holding up right. It just, man, you got more selling pressure than a little bit, because you can look at the volume candles as well too. Look at all of the selling volume versus the buying volume. So you got a lot more selling pressure, that's coming in at this moment. So you're getting a lot of selling pressure coming in. So if it would have been vice versa, if you would have had more green candles than red candles, I can see this holding up successfully and moving back on up, breaking this downtrend. But due to the fact is you have a lot more selling pressure, that's what's causing this thing to have a lot of issues at this moment. I mean, even though your indicators are holding up on the right side of momentum as far as SPY going up, it's the fact is you have more selling pressure today, which is causing the problem of a lot of hesitation. But, I mean, they're still holding. I mean, they're still holding on the right side. I mean, buyers are still trying to hold it up. So I'm keeping it on watch again, but at the same time, we're still underneath this downtrend. So keep that in mind. Even though we have a lot of up and down movements, this downtrend is still in effect. Until we break above it, look like it wants to. Look like it wants to break. Because again, I'm paying close attention to my indicators. My indicators are on the right side of momentum, which means that SPY is going to move on up. But we have to have buyers come in and starts to take advantage, which look like that's what they're trying to do. Well, we are breaking that downtrend. Everything looking good. Up. Yep. So far, so good. That bad boy trying to push. It's definitely trying to push. Oh, so we back. We need to break back above what this. What was these areas we definitely need to break back above? Right here, we got rejected around what 472.80, 472.80. So it looks like it's moving in 20 cent increments, because you're going from 472.80, then you got rejected. Down to 472.60, 20 cents, you got rejected. Down to 472.40, right here, rejected. So it's like 20 cent increments that SPY is moving today, for sure. So we need to get back above. So if we look at it from a 20 cent increment standpoint, we need to break back above 472.40, break back above 472.60, break above 472.80, and get back on the upside. So we did find some common support area around this 471.40 here. So we found some support. So let me go ahead and put a line here. Why did I put this 65? What was this from before? Oh, we bounced here before. Bounce, and then we found another area of support. So let me make that one as well. Duplicate that one. That'll also be, what is 471.40? Yeah, it looks like it's moving in 20 cent increments today. So 20 cent, yeah, because you can see right here, 471.40, and then around the 471.60, 20 cents. And then even as far as our resistance, let's go up a little bit. Yep, 472.80, 472.60, 472.40. And I'm still getting rejected. Still underneath the downtrend itself. Still underneath the downtrend. It's trying to push and break above this downtrend right here. I mean, it is trying to build higher lows, because you had your lows here around this 471.40, and then you have a higher low around this 472. So it is trying to create a higher low pattern to start to move this way. We still need to stay above this downtrend, because the downtrend can still take effect. As long as we stay underneath it, it can still be in effect. We need to break above it and start to move back on up. So we need to turn this from resistance into support. So we need to bounce off of this downtrend and start to move this way. Because it's pushing. It's definitely pushing at this particular point in time. Yep, here we go. So we're gapping up at this moment. We are gapping up above the downtrend. So let's see how well we're going to hold. So no trades for me at this moment. You know, right now I'm still sitting on my hands. And again, we are at the beginning of the new year. I'm not rushing anything. I'm not trying to force anything. I'm just trying to understand the patterns. You know, just trying to understand, you know, basically the momentum of this week, and as far as the direction. You know, will we see more downside, you know, throughout this week, or will we see some type of consolidation, or will we see some type of movement back on up? But as I was pinpointing on the 5-year week chart, to me personally, everything is still looking on an up and up, because We are still in the, even though we're getting these pullbacks, we are still in the 470s. Keep that in mind. We are still in the 470s. And we are slowly trying to move back on up into the mid 470s, which is 475. We get back up towards the 475 range. Do remember how that works if you're looking at it from a $5 standpoint. If you have 475 and you break above 475, you're only $5 away from the highs of 480. So the fact is we got a pullback, but the reason that we're still in the 470s is kind of making me think like, why are we still sitting in the 470s? You know, why haven't we got a major pullback out of the 470s into the 460s? You know, to me, that would create some type of panic, because if we get out of the 470s and start to go in the 460s, that's letting me know for sure that, okay, now we're starting to see more downside. But the fact is we're coming down and still holding in the 470s, period. And the 470 brackets is letting me know all the buyers are still trying to move in and push SPY back on up towards the highs of 480. So right now I'm keeping it on watch to see exactly if this 470 bracket is going to hold, if we're going to stay in this range of 470. If we do stay in the range of 470, we're not going back and down to the 460s, then that's letting me know we might have some more upsides to move back on up towards 475, from 475 up to the 480 marks. So right now I'm still keeping on watch. We are back under this downtrend at this moment. So definitely be careful. Definitely keep this on watch. See how that downtrend is still in effect? You see this? So as we still coming down in this downtrend, you still have the areas that if we do break for as far as puts, you do want to see 471.65 giveaway, and you do want to see 471.40 giveaway back down to new lower areas. So we are still in the downtrend puts, so still keep that in mind, puts. We are still on a downtrend at this moment. We do need to crack this 470.60 mark, 471.60 mark, and the 471.40 mark, and start to see more downside. And just continuously let the downtrend continuously play on out, pretty much, which is what it's doing. You can see that downtrend is still in effect, Are we starting to get that crossover as far as our indicators though now? Finally, let's see, because it is getting weak. The 9 EMA is being pushed underneath the 20, so that's starting to show some downside. And especially once we start to crack under this 50, that's definitely going to show some more downside. Especially, because our main two indicators, our 9 EMA and our 20 EMA, is normally always supposed to stay on top of the 50 SMA. So the minute we start crossing over on the downside this way, that's reversal. That's a clear sign of a reversal. That means we're coming down. I can tell you that right now. Downtrend is in effect. We're back underneath the VWAP. Your indicators are starting to cross over underneath the 50 so far. So that means that your sellers are still trying to bring this bad boy down. So I'm definitely going to keep it on watch. So puts you're winning at this moment. Puts are still in control at this moment. Because like I said, if you look at these volumes right here, you can see the volume. You definitely have way more selling volume than you have buying volume. So bears are definitely winning at this moment. Let me start taking a look at my contracts too to see how my contracts are looking. How far did we come down? 67. What's my lows? We're back under the open. So basically everything that was holding up as support is now resistance. Because remember, the downtrend was supposed to hold up as support because we were above it. Now we're back underneath it. So as your open and your VWAP and your indicators, which we're back underneath, and your indicators are crossing over under the 50. So that's representing more downside. That's indicating more downside. And as you can see, here we go. More downside in effect. Definitely trying to take effect. So what are y'all guys aiming for? Y'all guys aiming for puts? Or y'all guys aiming for calls? I mean, what is y'all mindsets for this week as we play out for this week? Do y'all think we're gonna still see more upside? As far as trying to push back towards those highs, or do you think we're starting to see now more downside? And or do you think we might see a repeat of 2022? Yep, I mean, like I said, I definitely see a downtrend. I definitely see a descending triangle. And that you already know how this goes. If we wind up breaking these main areas, these support areas, we could see a potential squeeze on down. You know, you remember what happened when that was last week? When that happened, same exact thing happened. When we, what was that at? I think that was like early in the morning, right? I think I moved my downtrend though. I think that was that Friday. Yep, when we started to hit, we was on that descending triangle. It was like during pre-market. Let me see if I can go back to it real quick. Was it Friday or was it Thursday? I think it was Friday, wasn't it? Yeah, when we hit here. Sorry about that. Come on. Yeah, let me try to straighten it out just a little bit. Yeah, remember like it was during pre-market, we had hit like these highs, and then we wound up dumping off. I think it was like around 10, if I'm not mistaken, like 10:30. It was 10:09. Yeah, when we got this dump off. So it seemed like the same exact thing is happening for today. Same exact setup as we coming into today. Yep. So you can see right here, there go that push on the downside. That descending squeeze coming. That descending squeeze is coming. I mean, that downtrend is holding up real well. I mean, you have way more sellers in control. I mean, if we can't break above this downtrend for the upside, I mean, that squeeze is coming. We're going to definitely start to see more downside. We're going to see more downside. It's coming. And what time it is right now? Oh, yeah, then we already had our economic data, so that already played out. What we're going to have tomorrow. Let me check my data for as far as tomorrow. Let's see. Let me go back to my live stream. All right, so as far as tomorrow's data, we're going to have job openings in ISM manufacturing at 10. We will have Fed's meeting at 2 o'clock. That's going to be tomorrow. So let me see. And the initial jobless claims in them is going to be Thursday. Because I was trying to see if I see anything as far as, well, Powell, I don't think going to be speaking at no time soon. But we do have a Fed's meeting tomorrow at 2. But we will have 3 important data coming out tomorrow. We're going to have the U.S. job openings. We're going to have the ISM manufacturing. And we will have the Fed's meeting tomorrow. So definitely keep that on watch. So we'll have a lot of data coming out this week as far as starting tomorrow. From Wednesday, Thursday, on the way through Friday. We're going to have a lot of data coming out. Close this out now. As you can see, that squeeze is on its way. And once we start to break these main areas of support, that squeeze is coming. It's definitely coming. I mean, it's trying to bounce, but look at your indicators. Definitely look at your indicators. It's pushing for the downside. You can see your 90 MA starting to go this way. It's definitely starting to point this way. So a squeeze is definitely coming. And then will it start to happen now? Or will we get one more, try to get one more bounce and then a push on down? We look like it want to start now, though. Right here at that 471.40 mark. If we start to crack that, we definitely going to see some downside. Because that ascended triangle is ready to go. So definitely keep on mind for calls. Be very careful. Because you are in a downtrend at this point in time. Your indicators are pointing down. And we are underneath the open. We are underneath the VWAP at this moment. So definitely keep that in mind. So even though it's getting a little support, a little bounce on up, this downtrend is still in effect. So that drop is that drop coming. If this don't hold at 471.40 mark, oh yeah, we definitely gonna see some more downside. That is definitely coming. Let me see. Let me look at my So Nuno, y'all taking any positions yet? Are y'all still sitting in your hands and waiting at this moment? Anything? Traders on YouTube, Twitch, y'all guys, y'all taking any positions at the moment? Anything? Let your boy know. Y'all can reach out to me on all social media platforms. YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Rumble, whatever the case may be. Are y'all taking any positions at this point in time? Y'all still sitting in your hands? Y'all waiting for the right setups to present itself? What are y'all game plans at the moment? Right here, from what I see personally, I just see more downside. I do see a descending triangle. And do remember, we might have this area that could hold as support. That's going to be that 470.90. And again, why did I point out this particular area? and we go back to the 5-year week chart real quick, we can definitely see, where is it at? Let me go back. 5-year week. Yeah, here. So that's around that 490 area. No, excuse me, with all the lines that I do have. Shoot, if I can take off this green real quick without it getting in the way. I'll put it back later. All right, boom. So around the 470.90, you can see right here we got rejected. And like I said, it took about like 8 candles till we got back. We broke above it. And as you can see right here, we will try to come down to that key area around this 470.90-ish area. So we are slowly coming down to that area. So let me go back to my 10-3 real quick. All right, let's see how we're looking. So downtrend still holding. We are coming slowly down to that area, as you can see. Slowly coming down. But yeah, that downtrend, so the squeeze may happen in 2 areas. If we don't get back above, the squeeze can either happen right here in this area or as we get right here in this area. But you can see that descending triangle is still, no matter how you look at it, even if I extend it, I mean, a squeeze is going to happen if we do not get back on up. Let me go ahead and extend it. Boom. So as you can see, a squeeze can happen as we get to the edge here, right here. Or it can happen as we get towards the edge here. But that descending triangle is forming. And our indicators have reversed. Because now your 20 and your 9 are underneath the 50, which indicates downside. So even though, again, these areas are holding up, do keep that in mind. And this is setting itself up for a downtrend, for a nice squeeze on what happened Friday. Because remember, I called it out Friday that happened. So Friday, it happened around 10 o'clock. It happened around 10. This one, it could actually be trying to set itself up and probably be doing it around 11:30 to 12. Because right now it's 10:30, and we haven't got an actual squeeze just yet, like a dramatic squeeze. Let me see what area. See, cause like I said, this is what was the open? Open was a 72.16. So let me go ahead and make a little line real quick. Let me duplicate that. Make a pink line and set that up real quick. So that was what, 72.16. Shoot. So that'll be the open 72.16 here. Put that in pink, and that today is Tuesday. Let's set that up for Tuesday's open. And show name to the right. Booyah. So Tuesday's open. So we're underneath the open at the moment. So you're going to have a lot of resistance as far as your open, as far as your VWAP, as far as your indicators. And if you notice, every single time, remember, it was moving by 20s. Let me see if I can stretch it out again. Remember, you got rejected at what it was, 472.80, then 472.60, then 472.40. And we haven't, did we? No, we haven't tested 472.20. I mean, we had a nice little drop from this point. Or did we? Did we test that 20? No, we didn't. Yeah, because after that 40, we definitely dropped from that point. Came on down. So what areas could we see before we get rejected once again? I see 471.80. So yeah, right now, so definitely right now, we're still on this downtrend. I mean, the support is slowly cracking. We slowly cracking. That's that 471.40 mark. So we're slowly cracking. But yep, here we go. Let's see. Let's see if it's gonna try to hold. We'll get that nice squeeze on down towards that 470.90 mark. Let's see. Oh, we definitely about to start pushing now. It look like it wants to. Look like it wants to push. Because like as I mentioned, those indicators are pointing down, team. Especially if you're going in for calls, definitely be careful. I mean, everything is still pointing on the downside. I mean, your indicators are pretty much pointing down. You're underneath the open. You're underneath the VWAP. You're underneath the downtrend. I mean, everything's still pointing on the downside. So definitely be careful on that. If you are going in for a call, I mean, do your scalps in and out. Don't hold it long term. So I'm just letting y'all know, because we do see a downtrend pattern that started since pre-market. You can see right here. I mean, we hit, fail, we hit, fail, hit, fail, hit fail. So that downtrend is definitely taking effect, and that was since pre-market. So definitely will cause, just be careful, keep that in mind until we break it back above the VWAP and you open and it's downtrend and start to put us back on the upside. Till then, everything is on a downward position. I mean, we're on a downtrend at this moment. So just definitely keep that in mind. So I'm just giving you heads up, calls, if y'all do, I'm trying to go for calls. Be careful. So we are underneath what, 472? Yep, we're underneath 472 at the moment. So we are starting to see more downside. So as you can see, we go back Friday. Let me go back to Friday real quick. We did start to see the price decrease in value when we went from that 477 down to 476, down all the way on down to what, 473? Almost 473.50. Then we tried to reclaim it. Let's go back. Try to retest it once again. And it came right back down again from 476 to 475 to 474, 473 to 472, now to 471. So as you notice, as we underneath the 475 levels, it's moving down slowly. So you're going from 475, 474, 473, 472, possibly down to 470. Because the fact is, you remember what I told you about the $5 increment. You remember I said if you're above 475, you're $5 away from 480. If you're underneath 475, then you're only $5 away from 470 itself. So as I was telling y'all before, that 475 is going to be your make or break. That's going to be your middleman, your mid area. Above it, you're $5 away from 480. Below it, you're $5 away from 470. So right now, we're not too far from that 470 mark because we have cracked the 475, which puts us underneath it. So now you're in a channel of the 475 to 470 versus being that 475 to 480. So right now, we are definitely seeing some downside. So any trades, team, y'all making trades, Marty, Nuno, Trade Life, any one of y'all guys, like I said, YouTube, and anybody making any trades, everybody still sitting on their hands, still waiting on the right opportunities. Again, what's y'all game plans? What y'all thinking as far as this week? You know, do y'all think we'll see more upside still? Even though we're catching these little downside, do you think we'll go back on up? Or do you think that we're starting to see more downside, kind of like the way 2022 is set up, kind of like in this position? So do y'all think we're about to start seeing with my chart? So do y'all think we're about to start seeing more of this as far as 2022, like how we went on a downtrend, a whole yearly downtrend? Or do you think as long as we hold above 470, we can start to move back on up and start to move back up towards 480? I mean, it's a little tough because the fact is we're getting further and further away from 480. I mean, the fact is we still sitting in the 470s. We just still have so much selling pressure at this time, and it's gonna be a little tricky. But we are still in the 470 ranges. I mean, even though we're getting pullbacks, we're still holding up in the 470 range. So if I shrink this down, let me go back. See? You can't really see it right now because I crunched it up. But, I mean, 470 still holding. 475, we need to break back above to move back up to 480. So we are still like in this little bracket. Here. So you have 480. And let me go ahead and make a duplicate copy of that and put that for 470. So it's kind of like you're in this little channel. Let me show you. Let me see. So 470. I put that in green because that'll be the bottom area of that channel. Boom. So it's like your 75 would be your middleman. So you're at the bottom base. So we haven't touched the top yet. So we let me put 475. That'll be the middleman at the moment. I'll put it yellow. Yeah, 475. So that'll be the middle. That'll be your mid area. So if you look at it from like a channel standpoint, in a sense, yeah, excuse all the lines, but yeah. Let me see, 475. So yeah. So you kind of be like in the bottom portion. If you're looking at it from that standpoint, from a $5 standpoint, you know, we break back above 475, we'll be only $5 away from 480. The fact is, again, we're underneath 475. We're $5 away from 470. So it's kind of like a little tug of war match at the moment. So I'm still gonna keep it on watch. But at the moment, again, the downtrend is still in effect. No matter how we look at it, it don't matter how much upside that we want to see. Again, we gotta respect the pattern. The pattern is showing us that we are underneath the downtrend. So we are starting to see more downside until, either good economic data or you'll have more volume move in to where we break these areas and move back on up. But at this moment, for today, as far as Tuesday, all I see is some downside. Even though I still believe that we can go back on up towards those highs of 480, today is representing that we have more selling volume, selling pressure at this moment, which is keeping us under this downtrend. But again, keep in mind, we are still in the 470s. So we still haven't seen 460s just yet. 470 ranges are still holding. So we haven't seen a complete drop, is what I'm saying. We haven't seen like a drop below 470 to the 468s, 466 on down. 470 still holding, despite the downside. It's still holding. So that's why I'm gonna keep that in mind. But I'm looking at today's pattern as far as the downtrend. So in order for us to avoid the downtrend, we do need to see a crossover back over on up above the VWAP, above the open, start to move right back on up towards 473. So at this point in time, the downtrend is still holding, is still taking place. Because again, it's only going to get worse and worse if we cannot break above this downtrend, because you got to understand these potential down squeezes that could occur. So let me break that down to what I mean. So if we continuously stay underneath as we get into these tight and tighter spaces right here, you can see right here, you already can see this, this little position here. Until we break that and we stay in these tighter wedges, this could happen. We test, continuously go down. Test, go down, you start to see a squeeze either here, or you can start to see a squeeze here. So until we break back above, this downtrend is going to still be in effect. And you have to remember, these areas can create a squeeze and create a harder drop. So just keep that in mind, though. We do have to get back above this downtrend. Yep, downtrend, look at it. Downtrend is still in effect. Still in effect, y'all. It's still taking place. Even though we're getting a little bit of upside, again, you got to respect the indicators. The indicators are letting you know, because, again, normally if we on the upside, these two main indicators are normally on top of your red indicator. So normally you'll see, again, your blue to the top, orange in the middle, and your red to the bottom. However, it's reversed. So that let me know that we still have more downside than upside due to the indicators and the pattern of a downtrend. So, will we see more upside? We could. Once we get the right amount of volume into play as far as your buyers. But, again, all we can do is respect the pattern that's right in front of us, and that's a downtrend pattern. So even if I remove all these lines, like if I get rid of this, and we just stay focused just on the downtrend itself. So, I'll put these lines back, but, we'll just stay focused on here, you can clearly see a downtrend. Even if you look at it from here, you look at it from here, you look at it from here, you look at it from here. Whatever line you want to choose, you choose. That downtrend is still in effect with this, still in effect with this, still in effect with this, even here. So we can see a squeeze on down from this level. We can see a squeeze on down from this level, squeeze on down from this level. But in all, the downtrend is still in effect. So again, I'm a pattern trader. I base everything off of the patterns that's right in front of me, that's presented right in front of me. Do I see any upside at this moment? No, I see more downside. I see, again, that the charts is telling me that we are on a downtrend until we break above these key levels. So until then, I have to respect what is in front of me. So I have to go for, again, I would go for a put at this moment versus a call because, again, of what the patterns are telling me at this moment. Will I jump in right now? No, I'm not jumping in right now. I want to see like extensions. That's how I trade. I like extensions. You know, either extensions on the upside going this way or extensions on the downside where, you know, where it causes a retraction pretty much. Yep, see, right here, still getting weak. Still getting weak. I told you that downtrend is still in effect. That downtrend is not playing. I mean, look at your indicators. Your indicators starting to curl. I don't see it going this way or even attempting. It just seems like it's just getting weak. It's just turning. Slowly turning. You can see it. Look. Slowly turning. Even though we're getting these little pull-ups, you know, these little bounces, whatever, the indicators are still pointing otherwise, that we are going down until we cross. Until we see a successful crossover back on the upside, everything is literally pointing down. So I'm just trying to, and the reason why I'm saying is because I want you to get out of your greedy, your selfish mode, and it's not about what you want. It's about what the market is telling you. It's basically is what I'm trying to break down to you guys. Because I know a lot of people that get stubborn, they jump into trades they know they shouldn't jump into because of what they want. You have to understand, the market does not care about your feelings one way or the other. It doesn't care about my feelings, your feelings, anybody else's feelings. What it's telling you, you have to go with. If it's telling you we're going down, then you have to change your mindset from going from calls to puts. If it's going up, then you have to change your mindset from puts to calls. But you have to respect the market because, again, you're not in control of the market. Neither am I. So what do we have to do? We have to respect the direction of the market. That's it, point blank. So that's why I'm just trying to don't put this in your head as much as possible. Like, don't be stubborn and keep saying, oh, man, it's going up. Just because you see this little move here and this little move here, that don't mean nothing. Pay attention to the overall pattern that this is a downtrend, and even your indicators are pointing that we are on a downtrend. Because normally, again, your 9 EMA is at the top, your 20 EMA is in the middle, and your 50 is at the bottom. However, you see a reversal because if it was on the right side of momentum, this is normally what we would see. Let's go back to when we are on upsides. See here? When we're on the right side of momentum and your indicators are in the right position, your 50 is at the bottom, your 20 is in the middle, your 9 EMA is at the top. So basically that means SPY moves in an upward position. However, when it reverses, we can see this drop as well, that the 50 is at the top, your 20 is in the middle, your 9 EMA is at the bottom, which indicates a reversal on down. When it switches, it goes back on up because it's in the right position. Your indicators are in the right positions. So as we go into today, what do we see? We see that your 50 is at the top, your 20 is in the middle, and your 9 EMA is at the bottom. So what do you think that represents? Do you think that means upside or do you think that means downside? I mean, I just clearly pointed it out and I broke it down to signs on what it means. You know we're getting this pop until we get a crossover. Those little pops not gonna mean anything. That's just temporary. That's where you come in at as far as your calls. You get in, you get out, you get in, you get out, because that's not gonna hold. Due to the fact is, again, when we are reversing in these indicators, your indicators, instead of being support, are now resistance, as well as your open, and as well as your downtrend, and as well as your VWAP. So now you have nothing but ceiling above your head that you need to break. So you know you're getting these pops, don't mean nothing. That's why I said, get in for a call, get in for a quick scalp. Get in, get out, get in, get out, get in, get out, because that's not going to last long. Because as you can see, it went up, went down, went up, went down, went up, went down, went up. What you think is about to happen next? Ask yourself that. What you think is about to happen next? It's clearly showing you who's in control. Look at these candles. Your sellers come in. As soon as you get your pops up, sellers come in. Pop up, sellers come in. Pop up, sellers come in. And you can see look at the volume of the candles. You have way more selling pressure than you have buying pressure. Look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 green candles versus all these other candles, these red candles that we have. I mean, you're not even getting these hard. Look at these pushes. It's just showing weakness. And I'm not trying to scare you as far as a call, but I want you to make the right decisions. Overall, we are on a downtrend, regardless of how you look at it. We're on a downtrend. Because again, 2024, I want us to iron out all our mistakes. You know, you got to let go of greed. You got to let go of being stubborn. You got to let go of FOMO. You got to let go of everything else that was holding you back as a trader in 2023. We're not bringing that crap into 2024. I'm telling you, I will continuously keep preaching and preaching and preaching until you get sick of it. But I'm doing it because I care about you guys. I want to see you succeed. So I'm going to keep saying it. I don't care, I'm going to look past your stubbornness and just tell you what I think is best for you at this point in time. Because I want to see, y'all all succeed. And again, it don't just have to be on Tradecaster, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Rumble, whatever the case may be. I want everybody to succeed in 2024. You know, this is the beginning of the year. We don't want to start off bad, at the beginning, and then have excuse my language, and have a shitty year in 2024, and then complain about it. I'm like, it's 365 days a year. It's 250 days, 252 trading days. So it's like, why you have the beginning of the year now? Why not iron out all your mistakes now as we go further and further into 2024? Don't continuously keep holding on to bad habits going in from January to February into March, April, May, June. And then when we get towards the end of 2024, about to be crossing over to 2025, you complaining about it. Do something about it. Change your ways, man. It's like, do better, be better. Especially if all of us, from me, Active, Caesar, from Yeah Buddy to what's my other boy name? From Mamba Trader. If we all trying to do things to help you become better traders, then why not take heed to what we're trying to tell you? Because we've been through it. We've been through the failures. The only reason why we say certain things is because we want you to avoid what we've been through. You know, that's it. We don't want you going through what we went through. It's not fun. It's stressful. It doesn't help you. It doesn't help your family. It doesn't help you wanting to help your family, because in order for you to help other people, you first must have to help yourself. You got to help yourself first and foremost. If you're not in the position you need to be, how you going to help other people? Get yourself together first. Meaning that if you are a stock trader, okay, we're trying to make green weeks, green days. Okay, in order to do that, we have to iron out the mistakes that we've been making in 2023. You know, again, always break this down. Oh, what's up, Trey Life? Man, much love to you, buddy. And that's another guy, man. Happy New Year's to you too, boss. And like I said, we went over these habits. Let's go back. Let me go back to my where is it at? Where is it? Live stream. What a Breaking Bad habits at? Right here. What we talking about as far as in 2023? Having the wrong mindset, not having a detailed plan, unstable work ethics, loser trade syndrome, losing money per trade, lack of track, meaning you're not tracking your trades, whether it's wins or losses, and not having enough patience. We're not bringing this crap into 2024. I'm telling you, we're going to start it off right, because I want to see you guys win, man. This is the beginning of 2024, and we're going to start off 2024 right, so therefore it can prolong going into 2025, 2026, 2027, and beyond. And as you can see right here, and what did I do? All I did is look at patterns to understand on what the market was telling me. Look what it's doing. What did I tell you? It went up, it goes down. It goes up, it goes down. And what I said once it went up, I said, what's the next thing that's going to happen? 9 times out of 10, what's going to happen? Go down. I didn't guess this. My thing was, all I did was go back and analyze my patterns. I seen that this morning in pre-market, we hit around the areas of what was this, 476.40. We came on down. We hit around the 475.50, we came on down. But if you look at it, if you start to put the pieces of the puzzle together, you can clearly see that we are on a downtrend. Because we hit, got rejected, came on down. Got rejected, came on down. Got rejected, came on down. So what do you think the market is telling you? We are on a downtrend. Yeah, the prices in SPY is decreasing in value, not increasing in value. So we're going from 477s to the 476 down to the 475s. Now we're down in the 471s. So that's letting you know right now that, okay, sellers are in control. Because instead of going up, we're going down. We're losing value, not increasing in value. So you have to keep that in mind. So again, what do we go over? ELE, environment, levels, entries, and exits. You have to understand, okay, after I didn't put this in y'all heads, can y'all tell me right now, what environment are we in right now? What environment are we? What are we in? We didn't went over this elite crap so many times, over and over and over and over and over again about your environment, your levels, your entries, your exits. What is your level right now? I mean, what is your environment? What is your environment telling you right now at this point in time? What is it? What environment do you see yourself in at this point in time? Do you see? Let's bring up the different states. What state are we in? Let's go to. Sorry about that. Let's go into my live stream. Where are my states at? Where are my states? States. Ely. It's the states. Boom. So you have 4 different states that the market transitions throughout the market each period. You go through a trending state, you go through a ranging state, a breakout state, reversal state. By looking at these 4 states, what state are we in looking at this particular point in time? What is this? What state are we in right now? Are we in a trending state? Are we in a ranging state? Are we in a breakout state? Are we in a reversal state? What state are we in at this particular point in time? What is it? You say SPY is 11 a.m. Maybe picks a direction and go. Yeah, probably as we get closer and closer towards lunchtime, boss. But at this point in time, I'ma say it because I know a lot of people don't write. I mean, y'all don't have to respond. I'ma say it. I don't care. I'ma say it. Trending. Thank you, Jersey girl. Somebody pointed it out. Thank you. We are in a trending state. Somebody's listening. So as you can see, we are on a downtrend. And that downtrend is a part of what state? That is a part of what Jersey girl just said. We are in a trending state. Thank you. So it's telling you the direction that we are in at this moment. We are in a trending state. So until we can break out of this downtrend and create a reversal in some shape, form, or fashion, you have to continuously look at this downtrend until we do, more volume does move in. We break above the downtrend. We break back above the VWAP. We break back above the open, and we actually start to reverse. It's taking us from out of the downtrend and putting us in a new pattern. Until then, we are in a downtrend pattern until otherwise. So you have to fight against your greed. You have to fight against being stubborn and respect what the market is telling you. The market is simply telling you that we are on a downtrend. We are in a trending state. Jersey girl, thank you. Happy New Year's, beautiful. And many more blessings to you, queen. Thank you. It took somebody to respond and say that. Man, thank you so much. God, it's like I'm gonna keep things real. As I'm going into 2024, I'm gonna be real. I don't care what nobody say. I try to speak to people. So you can't, even when y'all don't respond, you can't say that I'm not putting out the information in order to get a response out of you. Look what Jersey girl just did. And I know you hear me, mama. Thank you so much. I'm talking about for the other people. I'm doing this to help you guys, man. It's like I'm asking questions to get a response to make sure we on the same page, man. It's not to be like, to think that I'm all that, better than y'all. No, man. I want y'all to understand, the patterns, to put yourself in a better position as far as your entries, your exits, understanding your environment, so y'all know exactly the directions of the market. That's the reason why I ask these questions, to make sure we on the same page. That's it. Because I don't want y'all making mistakes. Again, we're going into a new year. I don't want y'all bringing 2023 into 2024. Don't bring your mistakes in the past into the present. Like, we're trying to eliminate that. I want to see 6-figure to 7-figure traders this year, point blank. And I want to do it. I want to put out as much information as I can to help you guys, man. And I'm doing this because I care. If I didn't care, I wouldn't put out the information. I wouldn't care what y'all count do. I wouldn't care what y'all do. I wouldn't care if y'all be broke, whatever. The fact is, I'm showing that I give a damn. I care. I want to see y'all succeed, man. That's it. From AK-47 to I see you, Boss Life. I see you, man. Boss Lady. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank y'all for the response. I appreciate y'all so much, man. Thank y'all for listening. Again, I'm only doing things to help people and the reason why I'm so passionate about it, because I don't want y'all making the same mistakes I made throughout my life, throughout my trading career. And if anything, I'm always real, 100% honest with y'all, man, because I made mistakes and made stupid moves that put me in positions. Even as far as relationships, man, I was making boneheaded moves, just only thinking about myself, being selfish, not thinking about my kids, not thinking about my family. And it set me back because of not respecting things around me. All I want y'all to do is respect everything around y'all, your environment, as far as your kids, as far as your family, your husband, your wife, everything, to put yourself in a better position. Because again, I don't want to see y'all working a 9 to 5 for the rest of y'all life. I want to see y'all working for yourselves. I want to see y'all be independent. I want to see y'all be self-employed pretty much, because there ain't no greater feeling than that. Because when you working a 9 to 5, you got, again, as I was mentioning before, you got to abide by their rules. You got to put in a certain amount of time to get vacation. You got to put in a certain amount of time to get sick time. You got to do all of this, put blood, sweat, and tears into a job that undervalue you anyway. Because again, a job that you work for that you don't own, they're not gonna see your value the way you see your own value. You know your value, but that company doesn't see your value. To them, you're just another number in the system. That can easily be replaced. Due to layoffs and things of that nature. You can be the most hardest working person at that company, but when it comes time to cutthroat, when it comes down to having to make these certain decisions, you're gonna be one of the ones out the door. I mean, it's sad to say that, but I mean, it's just reality. I've been through this. I've been through situations when I was working at the plants for 10 years, and we got laid off. I mean, thank God that we got put back on due to the union. But I mean, during that time when we got put outside of the plant, and the reason why that happened was because the company itself didn't want to reach an agreement with us as far as a payout, as far as pay rate, pretty much. And the union had to fight for us. So as the union was fighting for us, we got put out of the plant. So we had to walk throughout the turnstiles. Security had to check our bags as if we were like strangers to them, and they knew us because they knew us as we was going in and out of that turnstile back and forth. And it's like, due to the fact is the company couldn't reach a negotiation with with the union, we get kicked out of the plant. So it's like, and again, it just made me think about it. When we got put outside of the plant, it was like for a few days, almost about a week or something like that. But it was just the thought of, I've been there for so many years. This company, excuse my language, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, didn't give a flying shit about how it was gonna affect me providing for my family. Y'all kicking us out of the plant knowing that we putting money in y'all pockets. We putting our blood, sweat, and tears into these companies. And now y'all so quick to just put us out of the plant without even second guessing it, putting us outside, outside the fence, and we holding up picket signs, not giving a crap about how I'm gonna provide for my family, how I'm gonna take care of this mortgage, how I'm gonna pay this rent, how I'm gonna take care of this car note, how I'm gonna take care of my car insurance, anything of that nature. So that's why I push as far as being self-employed, so y'all won't have to go through that. I'd rather y'all work for yourself where y'all can be in control of y'all life the way that y'all want to be in control of it. You can take a vacation when you want to go take a vacation. You can take a break when you want to take a break. You can just live like the way you want, by your means, versus having to, work around a company's, timing. Like it's stressful. And that's why I'm pushing so hard and breaking down these different things, because I want to see you guys live. I don't want to see y'all work for the rest of your life. I want to see y'all live. I want to see y'all be happy, because you have to understand the time that you put into these companies, that's time you can't even get back. That's time invested towards a company that you cannot get back for yourself. It's like once you quit that company or get fired from that company, that's time already invested to that company that's just pretty much up in smoke. So you have to deal with the time that you have from that point on. So what I'm trying to do is put y'all in a position of, working for yourself, so you be in control of your life 110%. From, again, breaks, vacations, just doing what you want to do. But, and that's why I break down these as far as these chart patterns and trying to put y'all on a better position as far as your ways of thinking as a stock trader, so you can make money, so you can lose, basically lose less, win more, basically putting your reward over your risk. And, I'm just trying to put y'all in the best possible position of succeeding as far as being a full-time stock trader, so you don't have to work for somebody else for the rest of your life. Because, don't get me wrong, we all been in those, we only human, let's be honest. We all been in those positions where we didn't envy somebody of seeing them successful, even if we seen somebody successful that really didn't even earn it. That, you know, it was either through attention, it was through like inheritance of something, you know, like they didn't put the work towards it, you know, and we seen them live this life after we didn't bust our asses for somebody, and we not even getting that same type of you know, reward. But, you know, going into 2024, you definitely have to work for yourself. Focus on yourself. Take care of you. Take care of your family. Well, take care of you first and foremost, so therefore you're able to take care of your family. So focus on you for this year. You know, get yourself together. Get yourself better. And first and foremost, don't forget, put God first. I don't care if you're religious, atheist, whatever the case may be. Dude, look, put God first. I know this is it's a trading, you know, live stream trading, but again, y'all have to understand, through him, all things are possible. If you don't have God, you're not going to go far. It was one thing a man said. He said, because there's a lot of people that are successful without God, and he broke it down like this. He said, you can be successful without God, but you can't enjoy success without God. And that's so true, because that's why so many people that's rich are miserable. So many people that's successful are miserable because they don't have God in their life. You always got to keep God first and foremost, man, because he'll take you far. You can be successful without him, but you can't enjoy success without him. You're still going to be miserable at the end of the day if you don't have him. So you got to respect, man. You got to respect who creates things, you know, in our lives, and just keep moving forward. Oh, now we're starting to get that little breakout. Now we reversing. There we go. All right, now the indicators are starting to look good. Let's see where we go from this point. Now we're breaking that downtrend. But sorry for yapping, but I mean, I care about y'all, man. Y'all my family, man. I care a lot about y'all, man. And I want to see y'all do well in life. You know, as far as y'allself, your health, and your families, your kids, your husband, wives, your grandparents, parents, whatever. Man, I just want to see y'all go far. That's it. Y'all, because y'all deserve it. Y'all good people. I know y'all good people. All of y'all are amazing. So I want to see y'all succeed. So excuse me for ranting, but I just care. I'm a person that cares. My bad for caring. All right. So right now we are testing this 472.50 mark. All right. So let me minimize it just a little bit. So are we starting to see some downside? Some upside now. So let me see. Are we trying to create a new uptrend from this point? So let's see which way we actually go. Let me see. Because we did break the downtrend. That, of course, we did break. And the indicators are reversed at this time. Hey, Trade Life, you was on point with that, though. It did start picking a true direction. I give it to you on that. You did call that out. You said 11. I give you that one. And that does look like a little mini bull flag. So we started finding the bottom then. So those bottoms held around that 471.40. So what was the actual low though? That was 471.35. Let me see. 471.35. Sure, 471.35. Yeah, bounce. Yeah, that's about right. So we did find some support around this area, 471.35. So are we starting to go back on up from this point now, or what? All right, Nuno, what you thinking, buddy? What you thinking? Had to leave and pick up my son. Was listening to you in the car, man. Love. Oh man, appreciate you, Nuno, man. I mean, like I said, we both got kids, and I mean, I know how it is, man. We want to be heroes in our kids' eyes, and we don't want to let them down. You know, even through those times where we feel, you know, like we want to give up. We just can't, man, because we have to show them. We have to lead by example. Because trust me, so many times I be wanting to throw in the flag and just say I quit. But it's not how life is, man. Because y'all always have to ask yourself and understand that there's people that go through worse than what we go through. We go through something, but it's somebody that'll go through way worse than what we go through. Somebody that may not have a house, may not have a car, that may be disfigured. They may just, they may have way, way, way less than what we have and complain less. That's the crazy part. They have way much less and complain less. versus people that have more and they complain more. Like, come on, man. Caesar, I see you, Cap. I see you, Bo. Shout out to Caesar. Don't feel free to follow Caesar on his platform as well. Great guy, man. He's always breaking down, man, all the ETFs, the indexes. I mean, he's a go-to guy. So definitely go to his channel. I will be putting his link out for y'all to visit Caesar as well. Appreciate you, boss. Morning's going good so far, boss. I'm sitting on my hands. I'm still looking at these patterns. So far, what I looked at so far, we have broken out of our downtrend that we were in since this morning at this pre-market right here, where this purple line is. We got rejected in the morning, rejected, and then as we came into intraday, rejected, 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 and we finally have broken above this downtrend. We found some support finally around that 471.35. We can see right here we bounced, came on up. Then went down, bouncing that same key area, 471.35, then went on up. So far, it does look like we are finding some type of footing as far as the bottoms. We are back above VWAP. We are back above our opens. Indicators are starting to look like it's crossing back over to the upside. So that is starting to represent some upside versus downside. Because as I've broken down before, you can tell your indicators, you can tell if SPY is going on a reversal, because normally if your indicators are on the right side of momentum, you always want to see your 50 at the bottom. Let me see if I can find a breakdown one real quick. Yeah, here we go. So normally if SPY is on the upside, your 50 is at the bottom, your 20 EMA is in the middle, and your 9 EMA is at the top. That's when you know your SPY is going on the upside. However, if you are reversing, your indicators reverse. So therefore, your 50 is at the top, your 20 is in the middle, and your 9 is at the bottom. And we start to move on down. That means that your indicators are in reverse. If it's on the right side of momentum, it reverses right back to the normal position that it should be in, and you start to see down movements on the upside. So as we can see today, look what's happening. Now your indicators are starting to cross right back to its rightful places. Now we're starting to see somewhat of a reversal going this way instead of downside, because that's what we caught this morning. So if you can see in pre-market, look at the indicators. 50 to the top, 20 in the middle, 9 MA at the bottom, which always shows indications of weakness that we're going down. However, once it gets back to the rightful areas that it belongs in, your 50 goes to the bottom, your 20 in the middle as always, and your 9 EMA to the top. So as you can see, we are slowly trying to get across over here. So everything's trying to go right back into its rightful place. You can see that. And now we are, instead of a downtrend, we are building somewhat of an uptrend now. So we are crossing over, and that's due to the fact is we have found 471 support, 471.35 support here. We bounce. So we went from a downtrend and started to cross over into an uptrend. So everything is still holding up at the moment. Again, we are above the VWAP, so that's indicating positive signs at the moment. So you're looking for you say retest. It's 473. Okay, gotcha, boss. So you're looking for a retest as far as the rejection. Right here where we got rejected before, I can see that we came up here, came on down around at 473. So basically, you're looking for a reset as far as a rejection, boss. That's what you're looking for. I can see right here we came up around at 473. We got rejected. We tried to come up. We got rejected. J Trades, boss. J Trades. Same name. It was the same thing on my hat. J Trades. I'm on all platforms. J Trades. Twitter, Rumble. Matter of fact, I got streams on all platforms. Let me see. I can show you real quick too. I stream on all 4 at the same time. Bring it down. I stream on Rumble. You see me talking there. I stream on Twitter. I stream on Twitch. So I can run them all at the same time. So I talk to everybody. Okay, so looking for a pushback. Okay, gotcha. So yeah, I do see the same thing, boss. So I see a little mini. So that'll put us like in a little channel then. So around is 471.35. Let me make a duplicate copy to the 473s. So I do see a channel now that you mentioned it. So let me change out the color. So that'll be red because that'll be the top portion of the channel of 473 that you called out that I do see. All right, 473. So that'd be top. All right, we bounced where? Off of that 471. So that'll be the bottom area. All right, so that'd be support. And our mid areas will probably be around where the open is. So it would be somewhere in like a little channel. Like here. That would be somewhat the channel. Boom. So you have the tops of 473. You got the bottoms of 471.35 where you bounce that here. Bounce, bounce. And then you got the 473 area where you got rejected. So yeah, I see the channel. I clearly see the channel, boss. And then that, so that area, let me get rid of this line too. Let me, matter of fact, let me move this to the open because that'll probably be like the mid area of the channel. Should be like mid almost because you bounce, got rejected. Yeah, so that area probably be like midish area. Yeah, see? I don't know if you can see. Yeah, so 735.30 to be exact. All right, let me see. Let me take a look at that, boss. Appreciate you too, boss. Appreciate you for that. 473 third. Oh, okay. Where that little gap is. What this little gap is right here. So that'd be, let me see. So where this gap started at? So that open was what, 73.33? Yeah, that was open at 33.33. Let me see. Boom, right here. Okay, I do see it right here. We're after this little gap. You had a nice little movement here. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. I do see it. Okay, gotcha. So it'd be like around 33-ish. Boom. Yep, right here we got that little gap. Right here we started. Boom. So that's your top. So that's the top portion of your channel. Boom. This is the bottom where you bounce. That's the bottom of your channel. So in this little channel. So we are trying to find, okay. So we get closer and closer towards this mark. Let me see, just appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. Let me go ahead and put your link on my let me see, Caesar. I got you on lock right here too, buddy. Let me go ahead and give you a shout out too as well. All right, let me see. Join Caesar's lobby. Give my boy a shout out. Appreciate you so much, man. Join Caesar's lobby as well. Go ahead and put your link out. I'm gonna put it on all platforms. Boom. Let me see. I'm gonna go put it out on my let me put them out on my, I'll put it on my Twitch and all my platforms real quick. I'm gonna show you some love real fast. Join Caesar's lobby. Boom, boom, boom. That's my Twitch. Let me go ahead and put it on my YouTube and my Rumble. And booyah, booyah. Sign into this chat. What the heck? It should have been signed in. Why did it, I'm gonna have to use my, where is my, YouTube chat? I do with it. Did I move it? You down for a dual stream? Yeah, bro. Yeah, I mean, anytime. Yeah, I'm always down for a dual stream. Definitely. Yeah, of course. Anytime. I'm here. I'm trying to figure out where the heck did my... Oh, there you go. I was wondering where my YouTube thing went. That's why I couldn't. All right, here we go. Yeah, so I hooked you up on my above my head, Caesar, where I got your information. So in case people want to join you on your Tradecaster as well. Should have put lobby, but I mean Tradecaster lobby, that would have made more sense and more specific. I was rushing. My fault. Don't judge me. Don't you judge me. Yeah, so far right now, Caesar, what I see, yeah, we're in this little channel that I'm looking at as well. So we already broke out of the downtrend. Yeah, I see a top of the 473.33. Let me take off these lines too for the moment so I can yeah. So right now I'm looking at this channel that we're in. I see the tops of the 473.33, and I do see the bottoms of the 471 the 471.35. Now the reason why I broke down, the reason why I got this 470.90 is because if I go back to my 5-year chart, I broke this down. I talked about this earlier. If I go to my 5-year week chart and I go to, let me brace all my lines real quick to break that down. It was for what, 470.90. So if I go to 470.90, 470.90, we at right about, should be around this area, something like that. Okay, so this is us right here, right? This is us right here. And the reason why I put 473.90 is because you can see right here we got rejected numerous times. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we wound up breaking above it. Ran up to that 480 mark and it came on down. That was in 2022. So right now we're in 2024. So this area of resistance will now turn into an area of possible support. So they might try to hold it above this level to try to push it back on up if we do hold above this 470.90 mark. However, if we do crack this 470.90 mark, we could see a repeat, the actual repeat of 2022, which would be this at this moment. I mean, once we get back underneath this area, we get back underneath this 470.90 mark. Because again, this area in 2021 held up as resistance here, rejected, and then we finally broke above it towards the beginning of 2022, hit 480, came on down. Now, as we come around 2023, we held above that level into 2024. You can see they are trying to hold that level up as support desperately. You can see that. See how they're trying to hold it? Like real careful. So around that 470.90 mark. And again, the reason why I picked it, that area, was because here we got rejected numerous times in that same key area. And they tried to hold up as support towards the end of 2021. And then wound up falling in 2022. So go across the board. You can see right here, same area. They tried to bounce it here. That was in, what, the 18th? Yeah, that was the 18th of last year. And then they're trying to hold the same key area. So this is going to play a major role right here. Whether if we hold above this level, we can possibly still move back on up. However, we do crack it, we can still move on down. So this is going to be a crucial area around this 470.90 mark here. So we stay above it, we can still move up. We break underneath it, we can still move on down. And we do see a move on down, we could see a potential repeat of 2022 all over again, which would be downside on the 2022, upside on 2023, for another downside for 2022. So it seems like the even numbers is on the downtrend for in the years, and then the odd numbers on the uptrend. That's weird. And also keep in mind, Caesar, it does look like a cup and handle pattern too. So that's why I'm like trying to figure out if they trying to hold this position. Because if I go out of this real quick, you can clearly see a cup and handle pattern. You see it? So if I screenshot this real quick, and that's from the year 22 to 2023. Look at this. See that cup and handle pattern? Look at that. Boom. See, that's another reason why I'm like, that's the reason why they're trying to hold everything up at this moment. If they're trying to complete this cup and handle pattern and finish that move on up to 480. I mean, they fighting to hold it. They definitely fighting to hold it above that 470 level. And you can see it right here clearly. All right, go back to my lines. All right, let me go back to my charting. What I was on 10.3. So I haven't traded yet. I'm still sitting on my hands. I'm just still waiting on the right opportunities. Because I told you, you don't have, like I was telling y'all guys, y'all don't have to trade every day to make a profit. Just wait for the right opportunities. Because if you wait for the right setup, and let me break it down on what I mean. You wait for the right opportunities, you can catch these big moves on down like this. Whether you're going in on a put, whether you're going in on a call, you just wait for the right opportunities to set up. Versus getting stuck into a position where you're just going on a $2 channel, you know, up and down, up and down, up and down. Especially if you're under options, where if you're using the same day contracts, where your time decay kicks in and your contract becomes less valuable. You know, because you're holding it, waiting on the move. Versus if you just wait for the right opportunities for it to hit towards highs or hit towards lows. If it hit towards highs, then you can get in for a nice move on down. Or if you get towards lows, you can get in for a nice move back on up. So that's why I like channel plays, where you can kind of put yourself in a better position. Instead of jumping in the area where it can consolidate and then your contract wind up getting drained out, you know, and due to time decay. So what I do is, that's why I like playing channel plays, is because if I see the right areas of resistance, then I wait for the right areas of resistance where I know where I have a bigger drop, wait for the right movement and ride it on down, or wait for the good area of support and ride it on up. So that's why I like normally doing channel plays versus getting stuck in the middle where you don't know whether it's going to go up or down. But at least if you play at the base of those channels, whether it's the upper portion or the bottom portion, you know you have a nice move to run on up, or you have a nice move to run on down. But again, if you're in the middle, it's a little tough because you don't know if it's going to go all the way up, or it might test here and then come on down. So your middle area is a little bit more difficult and it's a little bit tougher to read, versus if I just wait for an opportunity like this, wait for it to get towards areas of resistance I know that can hold up as resistance, go in for a put, ride it on down. Vice versa, if you're looking for area support, get in for area support that you know that's going to hold. And how do you figure that out? Take a line right here where it was 471.35. All you do is go across the board to see if that basically held some type of weight in the past. So let me go back in the past. Let me see if that area bounced before. Let's see. What was that, 475.35? So let me see. Let me see if they had any type of effect in the past. See, I can see 475.35. We did have some little movements around it, but I don't see like no major areas. Let me see. As far as support, no, it's 470. So we know 470 holds. We know 470 is going to have some support because that held up in the past. Around that 475, we did kind of bounce. We did get rejected. So that does have some type of weight if we go back into the past. But you see how important these lines, it makes a difference. So even if I drag these lines across the board, they make some type of importance somewhere within the market. So meaning that if it held up as support in the past, it's going to hold up as support in the present. If it has resistance in the past, it's going to have resistance in the present. So the past always come back. It always comes back around. So, and this is another reason why me and Caesar was calling these areas out as well. Because if you look here at Friday, look what Friday bounced at. What is Friday's bounce? What is that as? That is support, right? Where are we at though now? We're underneath support. So that means support now turns into resistance. So that means when SPY runs up this way, it's going to have some issues because, again, based on the past. In the past, which was Friday, this area itself held up as support. Strong support to the point it affected the market in a good way because it went from 473, all the way on up to 476. That means that's strong support. However, you broke underneath strong support. Now strong support turns into strong resistance. So now I see what you was coming from with that, Caesar. Now I see what you're looking at. Now I see why you call out that number. That makes perfect sense. Because I'm looking at Friday's bounce. And what I'm doing is I'm putting my line right across the board here. So whatever was support can now turn into resistance as we come towards that same key area. So I do see it too from Friday's movement. So I do see it, boss. Yep. See right here around those areas. But I see where we bounced at. Might be a little even lower than that. Let me see. Let me stretch it out just a little bit further out. It's not too far from one another. What was the bottom on this green candle? Bottom. Low. No, 33. That was right. Okay. So that's perfect. That's perfect then. So as we go up towards these areas, this support is going to turn now into resistance. And you said 250 as well too. So 250. Oh yeah. It does move by $half dollar marks too. But we're above 460. 52.50. So I think this area, they're going to try to push it up towards that 73 area. 73.33. I think they're going to try to run it back up to this area. Because, I mean, everything matches. Because even right here, when we had this gap down, where the candle started at, same area. 473.33. This bounce, 473.33. So you had a bounce. You had this gap down, same key areas, 473.33. So they all matching from here to here. So I can imagine them running back up here on what is going to happen as we get back to that area of 473.33. So for calls, y'all doing good right now. You're bouncing off of this 471.35 area. That's doing good. But we will be coming up into resistance shortly. So enjoy the ride at the moment. So we did break that downtrend. That downtrend did break. And this was the downtrend since this morning that we broke. So if you look at this, so that's what caused that nice little move on up, because we broke the downtrend from this morning. Because, boy, if we would have held that downtrend, oh, you can imagine that dump. Yeah, boy, they avoided that real quick. Because had we would have stayed on this downtrend, oh, man, that descending squeeze, just like what happened Friday, I called it out Friday. That's what happened. Cause we got, where was that? That was I think around pre-market. Let me hurry up and do this while I called it out. Called it out last week. I had called out what I was calling. I think I had did right when I called Friday squeeze out. I think it was something like, oh yeah, right when I got my thing already set up at. So I already did it. My fault. So I already had it set. And then it was, I think it broke, what was it? What was the support areas where it actually fell at? I think it was around that, I think it was around that 476.40 area. I do remember that. It was around 476.40. Let me change it. 476.40, because I called this Friday. So I think a few people caught it. A few people they caught it in my live when I alerted this. So we might, let me see, and extend it here. Extended. Boom. So as you can see right here, we came down. It was in pre-market, and then we wind up hitting. And I mean, that descending squeeze, I mean, it happened. That was around 10 o'clock, and it shot down immediately. So today, we just avoided that mishap, because had we would have been staying, I guarantee we would have staying underneath this downtrend, we would have seen a repeat of Friday. I guarantee you. And we would have stayed on this downtrend today, like we did Friday, look what happened Friday. Nice little squeeze. Had a nice descending squeeze, and we dropped. I mean, that bad boy just dumped. So we avoided that today. As you can see right here, we avoided it, because we was right on the same path today. We was right on the path, getting in tight in that squeeze, but we wound up breaking that downtrend. So the next area that I'm looking for should, like you was calling out, Caesar, I think it's gonna be around at 473.33. I'm thinking it should be around that base area, because like I said, we had support here Friday when it bounced and ran on up, and now we're gonna need support, which it should hold up as resistance. So, man, let me see what my the contracts suck. Wait, this is a new contract. What was this? Oh no, I don't think I updated my trying to look at my contracts. I don't think I updated it for I could have sworn I did though, because I just don't see a lot of movements to say that we're moving up on these contracts. Let me take a look as far as the call side. Let me see. Man, these contracts kind of suck for calls. See, the puts look way better. The put contracts look way better. Huh. Yeah, I'm going to sit on my hands. I ain't forcing no trade. What I'm going to do is, because, I want to make sure I get the right contracts. Because, Nuno, I'm trying to blow you out the water, buddy. You can see, double layout. I appreciate you too, Caesar. I appreciate you, man. It took some time to, lay everything out to make sure my charts is on one side. On the other side. On one side, I got my stuff at the bottom. It took some time to design all of that. Because, seeing how I got my symbol, then I got my YouTube views. So it goes by, it moves in real time. I got my social media at the bottom, and then the price of my little small account challenge, I got here changes. And then above my head, I got my chats from my Twitch and my YouTube. So that's just to keep everything organized so I won't be all over the place. So I can still talk without everything getting in the way. I'm trying to be as professional as I can. Trying to be like y'all guys, man. Let me see. So you said on the 15-minute candle. Let me check that out. I do have a 15-minute chart though. 15 minutes, 15, boom, 15. And you said 270. Okay. You say 50? 75, 50. What about, well, I was gonna say they had this little bouncing area here, but you said 70, you said 72.50. But I mean, I see it right here though with my marks. But is that, I mean, but is that gonna be strong support? I mean, I'm sorry, resistance? Let me see something. But see, that downtrend is matching up with this one. That downtrend is matching up with that 473.33. Even if I take all these downtrends off, it'll still match up with that same number though. Like if it was to come up, it's still like lining up around that same area. Even on the 15-minute chart, Cap. Yeah, that 473 is still in place with that downtrend. So I wonder. Yeah, so we broke that downtrend. So it looked like we're on another potential downtrend. But that's 72.50 though. I mean, because that $half mark too. I mean, you could be correct on that. I'm just trying to see how strong that resistance is going to hold as far as the 72.50 area, the 72.50 range. Like, will we break out above it and still run the 473? Because I see a lot of upper shadows. I mean, I see what you're talking about. Let's see, 50, yeah. Because I do see some upper shadows right in that same, yeah, right in that area. So that you called out. So yeah, I do see it. So 472.50. Let me see, 472.50. Put it in white. Put that in white real quick. Yeah, I do see it. Yeah, I see it. I see it now. Yep. On the 15-minute Caesar, I do see it. I see it. Oh, let me look at my see, but on the 15, that's the crazy part. See, on the 15, it's showing the indicators are underneath. Let me see. Let me look on the 3-minute real quick. I'm trying to see what side of momentum. Cause I want to make sure I'm on the right side of momentum on this. Let me go back to a 3-minute. See, on the 3-minute is above it. What about the 5? Let me see. Is the 5 above it on the 5? 10-5? Yeah, it's above it on the 5. But if I go to the 15, it's underneath it. So, wait a minute. He might be on to something. See, because the 50 is all the way up here now. So that means if I look at it from a 15-minute standpoint, that means it can run up the. Because I'm just trying to find the right areas, but it's still around the same. Because I wonder if that indicator going to start to move down around that 473.33 area. Because it's looking like it's slowly want to move down to that area as we coming this way. See that 50 EMA is moving this way? Like it want to get closer and closer to this area. Because I'm trying to look for a good pattern. I'm trying to look for something it's a little tough. Because right now it's about to be 12 o'clock, so we're going to see what's going to happen. If we're going to get that lunch hour dump or lunch hour movement. Yeah, a little bit slow, boss. Yeah, I'm keeping on eyes with everything. Watching the movement on SPY right now. See, this was a nice movement because look. Because you think about it, okay, this is why I use my different time frames, y'all. This is why I use different time frames. Because see, your indicators can come into play in so many different ways. And let me see, this light area would have been a good area for a short, and I'm gonna tell you why for a put. Because let me get rid of this. Move this over just a little bit, tad bit. Move it over just a little bit, and let me get rid of this little block real quick. Okay, this would have been a good area as far as a put, and the reason why I say that is because, okay, you notice how your indicators start to cross over, right? Your 50, your 20, your 9, but look at it. It makes solid floors. Let me try to pick it up as high as I can so y'all can see exactly what I'm talking about. Like why I think this was a good area too. Because look at the flooring. So you got like the levels of resistance. So you got the 9 EMA, you got the 20, you got the 50, you got the VWAP, and you got the open. So it's making like these little stacks of floors. So this is an area, is a perfect area to start shorting to. Vice versa, even if you get stacks on top, you start to build up a floor on this way. You got the 50, you got the 20, you got the 9, you got the VWAP, and it starts to move this way. So that's why I look for those little stacks when I know they can stack on top of each other versus when your indicator's kind of separate like this. That's I don't like this. I don't like this when they separate, because that means it can fall here, it can fall here, it can fall here. So versus if they're together, it makes it more solid, for a solid move. Like versus like you like here, you'll have a where is that? Yeah, you'll have a solid move on down because all your indicators are together. You got the 50, you got the 20, you got the 9, you got the VWAP, you got your open. All of them are together. So basically, it's creating no gap for a SPY to move in between. It's like either a solid move on up or solid move on up or solid move on down. That's why I like these areas when they're all together versus when they separate like this, because it can bounce from here. Because it's leaving because you gotta think about a gap fill almost. It can move from here, it can move from here, it can move from here. Versus if they're all together, it can make one solid move where it can either go on up or going down. Now this made a move by itself without it, because you gotta think about it. It was basically like an overextension. And you remember what I told you about, once it gets away from the 9 EMA, it has to retract right back to it. So as you've seen this fade on off, fade on off, look at the 9 EMA. It extended away from it. The 9 EMA stayed this way while SPY went this way. So without the help of anything, it needed to shoot right back. What I told you, Caesar. I told you. Hey, Caesar, you see it? I told you. It's going to try to run back up to that area. I told you. It's going to try to run back up to that 473 mark. So I kept my line right here. I knew it. I knew that's what that bad boy was going to try to do. See, now that's going to be another downtrend setup. So it's going to run up towards this. And, oh, yeah. Let's see what's going to happen as we hit this line. Let's check it out. Let's see what's going to happen. Because remember, what was once support can now be what? Resistance. So let's see what happens as you hit this new downtrend, trying to break into this strong. Think about it. Let's see how it's going to react. SPY's going to react without the help of the 9 EMA. Trying to break this strong resistance by itself without the help of the 9 EMA. Watch what's about to happen. Watch this. Because whenever SPY shoots up towards the area by itself without the 9 EMA pushing it up, and it's like by itself without the support, I'm telling you, there's going to be a stronger wall. See what's happening? See what I mean? Stronger wall. Now, when it's with the 9 EMA, it moves with the 9 EMA. So the 9 EMA slowly helps it. It slowly guides it on up. But the minute it jumps away from it, it's by itself. It doesn't have the help. It doesn't have the strength in order to push towards a brick wall by itself. So meaning that once it hits towards a brick wall by itself, it needs the 9 EMA. How does it need the 9 EMA? It needs to return back to the 9 EMA. So once it hits here, it's going to come back on down. Watch. Tell me I'm lying. See that? See? Without the help of the 9 EMA, the 9 EMA way down here is getting overextended, trying to go into a brick wall by itself. Watch this. Keep on watching. Tell me if I'm lying. Watch this. I told you, I didn't watch these patterns so many times. Watch this. See the 9, look where the 9 EMA is at, right? By itself, right? Way over here. SPY's by itself, no indicators to help it. Trying to push towards a brick wall of 473.33. Watch this. Let's see if it's going to break it by itself or if it's going to come back down needing the 9 EMA's help. Watch this. Watch. No. Try not to short these lows. Always watch for pullbacks. Yeah. Caesar. Yep, that's why I told you I wasn't jumping in. And that's why I say the best thing to do. That's why I look at it from a channel standpoint. That's why I say I looked at it at the channel, because I looked at my bottoms. Say if I get in at the bottoms, you can ride it on up. You look at it at the top, you can ride it on down. Instead of getting in the middle where you don't know which way it's going to truly go, because if you try to get in for a put, it may go up. If you go in for a call, it may go down. But if you're in the middle, it's very tricky versus if you get into the solid area of support and a solid area of resistance, you have a way better chance, and your risk level is even lower because you're buying in or getting in at the base levels as far as your entries and ride it on up where you got room to run on up. Same thing here as far as a put. You get in towards the base areas of resistance, you got room to let it run back on down versus getting in the middle where you don't know which way it's going to go, whether it's going to go up or down. So at least if you know if you're getting the base of these channels, you're getting at the very base where your risks are very limited. Your risks are very slim because you're at the very bottom. It can only go so low to where it has to turn right back around, run on up. Vice versa, if you're looking at it as a resistance standpoint, it can only go up so far to where it needs to come back on down. So that's why I always look at my entries from a channel standpoint too, to kind of familiarize myself. And look what I told you. See how I'm struggling without that 9 EMA help as we get closer towards that 73.33. Watch. Let's see what's gonna happen. As long as it get overextended without the help of this, can't push it by itself. If it push it, it's not gonna keep it. Look what happened here. Got overextended, came on down. Look what happened. On both sides of the fence. Look at that. Got extended without the help of 9 EMA, came on down. Got overextended with the help of 9 EMA, went right back on up. See, it works on both ends. You see extension on the upside without no help, it comes on down. See an extension on the downside without no help, it goes back on up. See, look what's happening right now. It's getting further and further away, and look, that candle getting weaker. See that? It needs that 9 EMA to help it. As long as it stays on top, it helps it rides it on up. As long as it stays close to it, it creates squeezes after squeezes after squeezes, red bull flag after bull flag after bull flag. But when it gets overextended by itself, look what happens. Look at the results. Gets overextended, getting to areas of resistance that it can't push on its own. It has to come right back to it. Same thing as far as the bottoms. Goes right back up to it. So what you think is about to happen right here? The only way I can suggest that it's going to probably break, or it could break, if it goes sideways and allow that indicator to start moving this way. Like creating a squeeze, doing this. But it's not gonna have the strength to push it by itself. I can tell you that right now. It's gonna need the help. It's gonna need the help of that 9 EMA, which is why it's going sideways. If you notice, it's trying to stay around it. It's trying to stay on top of it to create like a squeeze, somewhat of a squeeze pattern as it gets towards those real resistant levels, because it's gonna need it to push it. Because look right here, prime example. Look, see what his line is. That white line is. Look at the blue line. Look at the blue indicator. What did it do? Created a what? Squeeze. See that? Created a squeeze. So it's gonna try to set itself up for the next one. So in any area where it's tough for it to break by itself, it needs that indicator to create a squeeze. Because as soon as we broke here, stayed on top of that 9 EMA, boom, nice move on up. What you think it's trying to do here? It's trying to slowly channel so that 9 EMA can slowly move this way, create a squeeze. That's why you don't see that's why you're not seeing a major move, and it's on a 3-minute chart. That's why you're not seeing a major move up or a major move down. It's kind of slowly moving sideways. So once it starts to do that, that 9 EMA is slowly moving up with it, trying to create another squeeze opportunity. Because you had one here, a squeeze opportunity here, and it's trying to create another one as we get closer and closer to this area. It can also create a squeeze with this downtrend as well. It looked bull flaggish, but again, it's getting overextended. See how it's getting weak? Told you. Getting weak. I started to understand the patterns to this crap. Because the minute you start to, when you stay kind of stuck on one particular stock or index or whatever, you'll start to understand the pattern of it. That's why, with Caesar understand the economic pattern. I mean, he understands the patterns of ES, the NQs, QQQs, and all those type of stocks. He understands the personality of it. Same thing with me and SPY. I understand the personality of it. That's the same thing with me and Silverback, Zach, Taylor Trades, who knows Tesla like the back of his hands. But that's because we understand the personalities of these different stocks. So that's what I'm telling you. What was probably about to happen. As I'm talking about SPY, I'm not sitting here saying I'm a know-it-all. No, I'm just basing it off of experience by sitting here watching the charts on an everyday basis. Even when I'm not trading, I'm just sitting here. I'm just watching it. I'm understanding it. I'm understanding the price levels. I'm understanding the patterns. I'm understanding the areas of resistance. I'm understanding the areas of support. What can possibly happen once it gets to certain areas. Whether it's going to squeeze and possibly go for a breakout or go for a breakdown. But I'm telling you from experience, that as long as this indicator stays in play, and then you got to understand the indicators are in the upright positions that they're supposed to be. Your 50 is at the bottom, your 20 is in the middle, your 9 EMA is at the top. When your indicators are in the right positions that they're supposed to be in, SPY goes on up. Vice versa. See how, look, pay close attention. Blue, orange, red. Now, if you do it in reverse, red, orange, blue, the SPY goes down, because that means that even your indicators are losing value. So, and knowing that this is your simple moving average, your SMA, these are your exponentials. So your exponentials always are increasing in value or decreasing in value as the market moves. So as you can see, it's increasing in value because look at your price points even on your indicators. 472.78. What is your 20? 472.49. What is your 50? 472.11. So everything is on the upright side, but pay close attention on what's about to happen. Just mind me. Look, watch. As long as SPY stays going this way, let me draw a little line to show you. Watch this. Pay close attention on this little line here. I'm going to put it the same color as my indicator. I'm going to put it in blue for a potential squeeze. Because you can see what happened right here. Same thing. Went on a consolidated move. Look. Move it this way. You can see an uptrend here. And what happened? Went on an uptrend. Ascending triangle. Indicator. Squeeze. So, as we're going up to the next level, same thing. Uptrend. Indicator. Ascending triangle. Potential what? Squeeze. So, that's it. Pattern after pattern. Just repeats itself over and over and over. So, if I extend this here, you can see it. You can clearly see an uptrend. And going from one ascending triangle squeeze to the next. So let me see. I want to see how that downtrend will hold off too. Didn't I set up? Oh no, that's my old downtrend. I was breaking the boat. What I told you, look what it's doing. Yeah, I told you. I told you it's trying to get, look, let's see. I told you. It's trying to get that squeeze. Look at that. See, you had one ascending here. Boom. Now it's trying to create a new ascending here. Boom. As long as that indicator stays in the rightful place, it's going to create a squeeze opportunity. Told you. I told you. So let me, you get so used to these patterns because you got ascending triangle one right here. See right here? That was ascending one. And then look at your indicator. As long as your blue indicator's on top, it creates a squeeze for a move on up. Same thing as we going into this one. Boom. So that was one. Ascending two. That's trying to set itself up for the next move. So as you notice, as long as that blue indicator stays on top, we're on an uptrend. We're getting further and further to the next potential what? Squeeze. So, see how we're getting now? But still need the help of that 9 EMA. Because it can't push it by itself. See, every time it tests this without the 9 EMA, it gets weak, it come on down. It has to get, it's going to return back to the 9 EMA, I can tell you that. Either the 9 EMA is going to move on up, or it's going to come down to the 9 EMA itself. Watch. Keep on watch. Tell me I'm lying. You see what happened right here? After we had this crossover, before we went back on the upside, remember, the indicators were on the opposite, the reversal side, because your 50 was at the top, your 20 was in the middle, your 9 was at the bottom. Normally, your 9 is supposed to be top. So when you're at the bottom, that indicates a reversal. So the minute you switch over and go back to the rifle spot, when your 50 is now at the bottom, 20 in the middle, 9 at the top, what happens to SPY? Reversal, goes back on up. So, as you can see, we are getting tighter and tighter into a squeeze. Another one trying to. Oh, let me fix my line on this one though, so I can show you exactly how the indicator works. I'm just trying to match it with it every time it moves. It's a little tough to catch it. Close enough. See, I told you, it can't do it by itself. It's going to either return right back to the 9 EMA, or the 9 EMA is going to move up and try to create a squeeze. But have you noticed too, your other indicators are moving up as well. Your 20 is moving on up. look at VWAP. VWAP and the 50 is slowly trying to curl up this way. So everything's moving up on the upside. So it's kind of letting you know the direction. It's telling you the direction of which way that it's trying to go. It's reversing. But we are getting to this area of strong resistance. And SPY cannot break that without the help of those indicators. Why? Because that is strong resistance. As you can see, that held up as strong support. That Friday that took SPY from 473 all the way on up to the 476s. So that's strong support. However, if you're underneath strong support, that is now strong resistance until you break back above the resistance and turn back into strong support. So if that makes sense to y'all, hopefully y'all get what I'm saying. Oh, my bad. My anniversary started trade. Happy anniversary, trade cast anniversary active. Happy anniversary, boss. Yeah. How many years? How many years we looking like? All right, 12 o'clock. So let's see. Let's see if we get some type of movement around lunch hours. Let's see whether we get a dump or we get a move back on up. So let's see what's about to happen. Either pull back or push. Which one is about to happen at this time? It is 12 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. Either we get a break up or break down or some more consolidation until further notice. Which one are we about to have? Okay. Looking to double play myself. Looking at SPY's double. So Trey, like, you looking at the call side or you looking for a put side, boss? So far, it's moving on the upside. Dang it, I'm steady talking to him, not looking at my contracts. I gotta stop doing that. Hell, I should be jumping in these plays. I always do that. I gotta learn how to start watching my contracts and these plays. Cause that's what hold me back sometimes. Cause you're trying to do a live stream, focus on a live stream, and not paying attention on your trading. That's what hold me back a lot. Need to stay focused. All right, let me get back. So I gotta fix my contracts. All right. Let me get back on track. Let me get back focused. Okay, what is the break? 18. So okay, we still. So let's see what's about to happen, team. Let's see what's about to happen. Either we about to catch a break up or a break down, and look like that squeeze is still holding right here. This 473.33. Sorry. So let's look at it from both sides. We're gonna look at it from the support side and we're gonna look at it from the resistance side. So let's see on how it's gonna hold up. Looking at the calls, have it. Yeah, so you see right now, Trade Life, see that 473.33 is right where it's testing at. We had strong support Friday and we're underneath it, which is now strong resistance. So what we want to see is we want to see a rebreak. And notice we had a gap down too. Had like a little mini gap down. So if you put that line across right where the body of this candle started, you can see it's lining up right with the 473.33 from your support to your resistance. So this area is going to have a challenge. So we will have a nice little challenge around this key area. So I want to see what's going to happen as lunch hours rolls in. Will we see a break above it or will we see a pullback? You know, basically a pullback and set this up, for a possible tighter squeeze. Because this may be too early. We hitting this towards this main resistance. It may come down again and set itself up for a tighter gap. Let me break it down what I mean. Y'all, I'm always trying to break it down as much as possible to a science. So this is what I mean, team. It may test it, it may not break it. Meaning that it's going to close up the gap, the gaps smaller and smaller, make a tighter gap. So this can be your first attempt, right? See this gap in between? Got a nice little gap. Now, as it gets rejected and come down, it might make a tighter gap, which you'll have less space. Can you see all the space you have in between? As you get rejected and come into this one, the space gets tighter and tighter and tighter, but nice push. So let's see what happens. We're going to keep it on watch. See right here? Look at this nice little gap fill. This little move here. So it has too much of a gap for it to come back on down to these areas where it can bounce at. See? So it can fall right here in this area, come back on down in this area, then start to move back on up. So let's see what's going to happen. So this is your first attempt here from this little move. So either we're going to break now or we're going to get rejected, come on down, but then consolidate to a smaller gap and then set itself up for a nice squeeze. So as we get further and further out throughout the lunch hours, right now it's 12:04. So either we're going to hit here and, as I stated, break out, or we're going to hit here, come down, consolidate for a tighter gap, and then push, or this area is going to continuously hold up as resistance. We're about to find out. So two of these things is going to happen. So remember, this is the first U-shape. Because normally, you want your U-shapes to get tighter and tighter and tighter as it gets towards these main resistant areas. So as you can see, this is a bigger U here. As you can notice, it's a bigger U with a bigger gap. So meaning that even if it comes down, it's going to fall to one of these areas of support. So what you want the next U-shape to do is, you don't want the next U-shape to be huge. You want the next U-shape to be even smaller, creating a higher low in a tighter position, a tighter gap. So it don't have room to fall too much. See here, you hit here, come back on down, you got here, you got here, you got here. Versus once you get into another small area, you'll have like maybe one little small pullback and then a push. So let's see what happens. You see why it's hesitating. See that? I mean, it's still holding up on the uptrend. I mean, everything's still looking good. Everything on the upside. It's not gonna be a quick push right then and there. It's gonna take some time as it get tight and tight into this little wedge. Let's see. We're gonna see what's gonna happen. Yep. So you can notice right here we're getting tight and tight into this little wedge right here. I'm gonna take this line off because y'all already know what it is. And as you notice, the 20 EMA is also moving on up. So the 20 EMA is lining up right here with this uptrend. So that's double support. And then on top of that, you got the 9 EMA above everything. That's another support. So where's the 50? The 50 is lining up with the VWAP. 50 is lining up with the VWAP, so that's support. So put it like this, you're going to have a lot of support coming up. You're going to have a lot of support areas. You're going to have a lot of support areas because you got the 9 EMA. I mean, you got the 50 SMA and the VWAP together and the open. Might I have you? You got the open. Let me stretch it out just a little bit. So you got the 9, you got the open, you got the 50 SMA and the VWAP this way. You got your 9 EMA lining up with your uptrend. That's two supports. So that's double the support on both ends. You got double support here, the 50 and the VWAP. You got double support here, the downtrend and the 20. So remember, I told you it's gonna pull. I told you it's gonna pull back. It's gonna pull back. It's gonna pull back. So just it's not gonna be like a major pullback. It's gonna be like a little minor pullback. It'll pull back in like these little key areas where it had trouble before. So it's gonna pull back either in this area or this area. It's gonna have like different areas. See, that's what makes when you do go into these U-shaped positions. That's what makes, you know, when it does have a pullback, it makes it. I can say complicates things, but it just have these. It has so many areas that it can bounce from. Versus once you have a second area with a tighter gap, it's the little support area gets thinner, like it gets tighter and tighter and tighter. So you won't have like multiple areas of support. Versus here, if we do pull back, you'll have this, all this crap. So when you have another one, the gap becomes tighter. So you'll have like a little small area of support, and then it shoots right back on up. See, I already told you it's gonna get weak without the help of that 9 EMA, and then this is the first attempt here. It's gonna have some trouble. It's gonna take some time for it to break out. So just wait, just give it some time for it to do it. So we do have to break above 473.33. Hey, Caesar, I called it. What's Caesar at? Tell me how they call that. I called it. I called that area resistance. I called it. I told them what was gonna happen. All I did was base it off of the pass. That bounce. All I did was put a line across that bad boy. Boom, resistance. Oh, AK, look at that. Oh. I got to show the team this. That boy living large. He's almost set and ready. Oh, we're going to be house partying up in a few. You better get ready. I'm bringing the sprouts. Party favor. That's one of my boy favorites. I had to hook my boy up. Got to hook him up. But congratulations, boss. Well deserved. You deserve it. Definitely deserve that, man. Proud of you. I'll be right behind you, boss. So, yeah, let's see on how, like I said, all we're going to do is compare this line of the support to this line here of resistance. All we want to see, will we break above the old support and turn to support again, or will we hold up as resistance? So that's why I'm gonna keep my chart the way it looks, so you can compare it, so you can see what support is, once was, and where resistance is now. So this is Friday, this is today. So let's see exactly what happens once it gets towards that area once again. 473.33. So we're good. We'll keep it on watch. Because think about it, why it didn't break out. So why I told you it's gonna be a strong area of resistance. Because think about it, why knowing that it's right here in that key area, why didn't it just up and break out? Why didn't it? I told you it was gonna happen. Especially as SPY tried to move up to that area without that 9 EMA, what was gonna happen? See that? Guy came on down, went up, came on down, went up, came on down, went up, came on down, because it's doing it by itself. It doesn't have the strength. But if you notice, it's slowly still trying to creep into like a wedge. This 9 EMA, slowly creeping. He's still on top of this uptrend. He's still above the VWAP, so we just need to break 473.33, stay above that area, because if we stay above this area, this could turn into support once again and move up to the upside. So at the moment, support is resistance. So that's why it's having trouble, because this area was definitely super support, strong support. Now, super support is now strong resistance because you're underneath it. So that's why we're keeping an eye on it. What's going to happen? See what this bad boy does. What you think, Trey Live? What you think this bad boy going to do? You think we're going to break that 473 and stay on top and create another and create support once again, or will it turn into overall resistance? What you think is going to happen? Honestly, I think it's going to break out in due time. You know, if the buying volume is there, because we're above the VWAP. Because if you notice, and the reason why I say it's going to break out in due time, because why it's consolidating, everything else is moving up. The VWAP is slowly moving up. The 50 is slowly moving on up. The 20 is slowly moving up. Like, everything is slowly moving on up. So what I want, me personally, what I would want to happen as everything is slowly moving on up, I want the floors to connect. I want the 50. I want the VWAP. I want the 20. I want the 9 EMA. I want it all. I don't want the indicators to be separate. I want it to all be together, making a solid floor for it to move on up, pretty much. Kind of like here. Like let me show you these little areas. Kind of like what I'm anticipating. Kind of like here, how you had these multiple floors minus the trend line. Let me take the trend line off real quick. Minus the trend line. See how you have all your floors lined up together, and it may SPY going up on a successful move because you had the what? The 50 here. Let me get a little closer so y'all can see it even closer. All right. Yeah, here. So you see how your floors lined up together, and it made strong support to where it couldn't get pulled down. So you had the 50. You had the 20, you had the 9, you had the VWAP, you had the open. So all of them played together and helped SPY move on up, because you had like some cement floors, because they all were together. But here, they all separated. See, they all separate. They're not together. Here, you want a solid it depends on how you're looking at it. You can look at it from a support standpoint, or you can look at it from a resistance standpoint. So if you're looking at it from a support standpoint, you want all your floor, you want all your indicators, everything to come together, making a solid area. Vice versa, if you're looking for a put, you want them bad boys to all be together on the downside. See here? VWAP, 50, 9, 20, open. Look what happened. Went on down. Vice versa. You had the 50, VWAP, 9, 20, open. And what happened this way? Went on up. So you had strong support on up, and you had strong resistance on down. So that's why I like them when they're together. But versus when they separate, it's a little tricky. I mean, it can still move up, but it's just not going to have that strong support. And the reason why I say that is because it can easily crack the 9, go to the 20. It can easily crack the 20, go down to the 50. It can easily crack the 50, go to the VWAP. It can easily crack the VWAP, go to the open. Versus if they're all together, they can all move up at the same time. It eliminates the space. It's basically what I'm saying. It eliminates the space between here. It eliminates the space between here. It eliminates the space between here. Versus if you have them all together like such, what happens? Strong support. Bad boy move on up because it has no reason to fall. Because you have no space to fall. Because even if you get this little pullback, look at this. You still got so much support and only tiny space. And it moves on up. Just like here on the downside, it has only so much space to keep going up before it makes a solid ceiling. See here, it's just the 9 EMA by itself. It's separated from the 20, separated from the 50, separated from the open, separated from the VWAP. Now you see why. Now y'all get why I sit on my hands and I wait for certain. Now y'all starting to get the picture why I do it. Now y'all get it. Why I don't trade all the time. Why I wait for certain patterns to form. Now you get it. After me breaking all of this down, now you finally understand why I don't jump in so quick on something. Why I wait for the right opportunities, for everything to line itself up, you know, whether it's on the upside, downside. You know, that's why I do it. That's why I wait. Big stocks are red, except Tesla. Oh, let me see. Let me check my companies. I ain't checked my companies yet. Let's check that out. Apple bounce, Amazon bounce, Tesla still holding. Let's go to the other companies. Everything's still holding though. Trade Life, Meta bounce, Nvidia bounce. Everything bouncing. Everything in the bouncing position right now. Everything holding. I know this is random. Why the hell did I want to sing step by step just now? I don't know what came. I was about to say step by step, day by day. Man, y'all used to sing that song. Don't trip, because I know y'all used to sing that too. Y'all used to sing all them old school songs, man. Y'all used to sing. Look, what other songs? DuckTales. Y'all know y'all sung that, don't even lie. Y'all sung DuckTales. What other songs used to be all catchy? Everybody used to sing. Rocko's Modern Life. What was some other shows? Everybody used to sing some type of song. Family Matters. Full House. Damn, I miss them shows. Man, it's kind of like the more and more there's more like the more that we get further and further throughout the years, like 2024, 2025, I'm starting to miss the old days. Like, God, I'm missing it so bad because it's just, man. I mean, only people that's gonna relate is like 80s babies, 90s babies, early 2000s, whatever. They'll understand where I'm coming from with that because times were so different back then. Look, I told you. Here we go. Let's see. 473. Different strokes. Yep, different strokes. Dang, what was the other ones? I told you Trade Life was going to hold up as a resistance. I told you. Look, prime example. What was once strong support, go across, is now strong resistance. So, what it's going to try to do is create another opportunity where it's going to come down, consolidate, and try to get into a tighter area versus this area. Because I told you, it can fall here. I told y'all that. I told you, when you have this big space like this, it can fall here. Like right where it's at. See? Man, do your boy be lying on these moves, man? Come on, man. I told y'all, when y'all got these little moves like this, it can... When you got like a big move like this, it can fall here, it can fall here, it can fall. I told you I was naming it, and look where it fell at. Boom. Look at that bottom wick at. I told you. So now what it's gonna do is gonna probably set itself up for the next one, but the next U shape is gonna probably be more of a smaller and tighter U shape where it has less room to fall. See here, you got here, you got here. You got here, you got here, you got here, then damn near all the way back down to the support line. So here, like if we do create another opportunity or another U shape, it's gonna be shorter. It's gonna be a smaller room for it to fall to more areas. It's gonna basically be in a tighter area. It's gonna create like a more sufficient uptrend. More sufficient. I mean, we're still going this way. We're still above the VWAP. But I told you there was going to be strong resistance. I told you. Caesar, you still online? I called it. I called that area resistance. I told you. But puts, did you get in? What did I also say about the channel? Puts, did you get in? Because I did call that channel. I said if you get in at the bottom of the channel, you can ride it on up. If you get in at the top, you can ride it on down. Tell me y'all got in on the put. I did call that channel. Don't lie and say I didn't call that channel. Go run back my live and say if I was lying. Didn't I call it? I said if you get in on the put, get in here, you can ride it on down. That's why I said never buying at the bottom. You either get in at the bottom, you buying at the bottom, ride it on up, or you get in at the top and you ride it on down. I did call those areas. Puts, did anybody get in for a put? I called it. I told y'all what was going to happen. That's why I say you look at it from a channel standpoint. If you look at it from a channel standpoint, your best areas always get in the areas of support. Because you see right here, you tested it once. Get on your second one. Go on up. Right here, you tested it once. Let's see if we go back up to 473 again and go for a downside. Let's see what's going to happen. Let's see on how we're going to play it this time, fellas, ladies and gentlemen. Got more than just guys here. But, yeah, let's see how we're going to play it. I mean, it's not going to be the official uptrend line. I'm just looking at it to see. I just want to see what it's going to do. But I did call out that channel, so y'all can't lie and say I didn't call it. Because if not, you better run back my live and see if I'm lying. You better run it back because I know I called this. I told you what was the bottom portion. I told you the top. Because, hell, why would I put this line if I didn't call it? So, that's why I say get in at the bottom. At the top, ride it on down. Get in at the bottom, ride it on up. I just want to see if this area going to still hold as far as I'm going to see if it's going to test it again. Let me see. It's a little tricky. 75. Let me see. Because it broke that downtrend for sure. And just right now, it's on a, like I said, if you look at the companies, they on a bounce. All the companies are literally on a bounce right now. See? Apple bounce, going sideways. Amazon bounce, going sideways. Tesla bounce, it's kind of going downward. What other companies at? What other companies? See Meta bounce sideways, Nvidia bounce sideways, and Microsoft bounce sideways. So everything going sideways. But I did call that area put. So let's see if this area gonna hold. So close to squeezing hard. Just need the pop squeeze and short. I'm about to check it out, boss. I just want to see if this area gonna hold real quick. Cause right here I called this area. Because this is, like I said, this Friday, this area was support. Now we're underneath it. Now it's resistance. So I want to see if this area is going to either continuously hold as resistance and come back on down, or will we break? What are we doing? Look a little weak. I want to go in for a call. Not call. I want to go in for a put. I just want to test this bad boy. Let me see. Let me look at my contracts, though. Because I want to test this to see what we do. Might need to extend out my contract, though, a little bit further. Kind of give me a little leeway. Because what is the deltas looking like? Deltas, I got 175, 110. Let's see. Let me take a look at it real quick. I want to see how my contract's looking. Do it look healthy? Well, it look healthier than the calls for some reason. Why it look healthier than the calls? I might go. Because you already tested this 173 already. You already tested it. So that's holding up as resistance. So above 20, watch for a breakout on this. Watch to re-enter for shorts. Same thing. Well, I'm watching Spy Boss for 473.33 area of resistance. If this is going to continue to hold, so I'm gonna keep my eye on this. Because it look like it want to start turning. It looked like it. I'm not saying it's gonna do it, but I mean that area I called out perfect. I called out 473.33 perfect. Don't say I didn't do it, because I called it. So puts, if y'all got in on puts, congratulations. I did call that specific spot. Well, what we got left on the calendar? I'm watching my calendars real quick. Where we at? So we got, 2 minutes left? for this candle to form. Uh-oh. At 473. Still looking a little weak. Let's see. Oh, that junk hurt it. I'm still trying to hold up on that uptrend, but it's still. I want to see what it's still gonna do around this area. It's still looking weak though. I'm just keeping on watch because I want to, like I said, I'm trying to look at both of my contracts to see which one is a little bit more healthy, but it looks like the puts are a little bit more healthy as far as contract wise. I want to see it go up again. Let me see, because what was the lows on this bad boy? What was the lows? 116. What was these lows? 70. So 80 was the low on these contracts. I want to see it push back on. Man, don't you start dropping already. Don't do it. Wait. Here we go again with this crap. Because I'm trying to put the patterns together because I'm trying to look at both. I'm trying to look at the patterns, even the indicators, because I'm like, I wonder if, as they move up, is it going to turn into like a ceiling as far as the indicators as these go up and then start to reverse on down, or will it? Man, it's going to be a little tough. I'm trying to figure this out real quick. Because see here, they came together and they went on up. So I'm just trying to pay attention. I'm just paying close attention to the patterns real quick. That's what I'm trying to look at. And then went on down, but then you revert. Matter of fact, I know something I didn't do. Let me see something. Wait. Hold up. I think something went over my head real quick. Let me go back and do this. Let me do this. Something that pattern I didn't pay attention to was this pattern. I didn't pay attention to this. That went over my head real quick. I didn't think about this. Oh, because that's another downtrend. Well, we might have one on our hands. Another one that looked like it was going up. That might be another downtrend versus an uptrend. Because if you look at it from this standpoint, you got rejected, came on down. You got rejected, came on down. So it looks like a potential downtrend. I mean, y'all might see it from a different standpoint, but I clearly see a downtrend versus an uptrend like I thought I did. This is a little more downtrendish. Oh, shoot. Let me see. I'm trying to. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Update my whatchamacallit. I know what I didn't do. I didn't update my. Let me send some love to Boss Lady. Let me say, appreciate you, Queen. Cool. That should go to my whatchamacallit. But I gotta update my live stream, so I forgot to do that. My titles. Trey, like, what you think? Y'all think it's a downtrend still? Cause I changed the patterns to it. I see a downtrend at the moment. I'm just trying to update all my stuff real quick. I had to update my Twitch real quick. Yep, today's the 2nd live, and I had to put my hashtags on that bad boy. I put my 2. Yeah, I'm doing this while I'm on live with y'all. I know. I always save everything. I'll make sure I got everything in place. Try to be as professional as I can, so I can update. I'll update it later. So long as I got this part on lock, I'm good. All right, cool. Now I can close out my Twitch. Cool. That's all I needed to do. All right, I'm back to normal. I'm back. Okay, so, but, like, Trade Life or any one of y'all, Marty, what y'all think? After I switch my indicators, not my indicators, but I see a downtrend. Yeah, see, I see a downtrend. Look, I put from pre-market, instead of an uptrend, I see a downtrend setting up. See, from here, rejected, then here, rejected, right around that strong area of resistance here, around that area 473.33. So I think we may be on a downtrend versus an uptrend. Because I do see them indicators getting weak too. I do see that. And we are getting away from the 433s, 473.30s. Now we're going into the 473 evens. And that's starting to get weak. So we may be on a... Oh, you got dog it. Every time I pinpointed at the wrong time, that's when I'm missing it. Crap, I should have got in when it's in the 30s, and I called it. Let me see if I... Cool time is 12:30, about to be 12:30. Yep, I think we may be on a downtrend forming if this don't hold. I mean, I could look at it from an uptrend standpoint too, but something is just screaming out downtrend to me. I mean, I could just see it here. I mean, I could put an uptrend this way, but I clearly see a downtrend this way. I can clearly see that crap. Oh, and look like it's putting us right back in that descending. Oh, so. Oh, now it's starting to it. Wait a minute. But hey, trade life, look like we'll be back on that descending squeeze again. If we're on this downtrend, look like we could be setting ourselves up for another squeeze. Once again, we break this area, because remember, this area, that's what held it up. Oh, let me see. If I look at it from that standpoint, that look downtrendish to me, buddy. That, yeah, that definitely looks downtrendish. I'm just trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together. Because if we go this way, I mean, we recrack this, we definitely can see more downsides from the 41s down to the 440s. I mean, 440s, Lord. 470s. Because, see, this little area is going to try to hold up at support, which it tried to. So, I'm just trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together. So, I already knew this area was going to bounce. I already knew that area was going to bounce. So, we need to crack this if we want to see more downside. See, right? That was perfect. Right in this little area where you bounce was right where this line was at. So let me put that line in white. I'm just trying to like figure out the true direction. I mean, like I said, it does look like a downtrend. So we need to crack, because it's gonna be so many dang areas you gotta break. Because they're gonna have to break this area. They're gonna have to break this area. The open, the VWAP. Man, it's a little tough. I just don't want to get caught in the manipulation. That's what I don't want to get caught in. I mean, we still at the top portion of this channel. If you look at it from a channel standpoint, we're still at the upper portion. That's why I want to see where it's really going to go. I mean, if this 473.33 is going to still hold up as resistance and then start to move on down, or will we break it and hold above it and turn it to support once again? So that was the first test here. So it's the first test. That downtrend still holding. Man, it's like I want to jump in, but it's like... Yeah, you can see, it looked like you want to test that 170 again. I mean, 473 again. Because it's gapping up once again. So that means that's going to pull this down. See, basically what I'm trying to avoid, I'm trying to avoid like if I do go for a put, I want to avoid getting stuck in the uptrend position. I mean, I see a downtrend, but I don't want a new uptrend to start this way, and I try to go in for a put and I get caught in one. I'm like, yeah, it's going to be a pain in my, you know what? I'm like, come on, man. What was the low on that contract? 40? How many shares? Cause I want to see as long as you keep going up. Let me see. Do I see it? I see a bounce here in the 440s, and then yeah, it could come down a little bit lower. I do see a little fourth. So I wonder if it might shoot up, which will bring my contract down. So I wonder if we're gonna get a breakout first, like a movement on up, and then we get a, because the way that this contract is looking, we might get a like a little temporary spike. The way it look like it's setting itself up, and then a pullback. Let me see what it's about to do. Cause I'm judging off my contracts too, cause the way the patterns of my contract is looking. That's another thing I'm keeping on watch. And the lows was 40, and it's all the way in the 80. So that means for us to see, we have to see some lower areas on my contract. So what was the low so far on there? The low was 75. So we spike, that means that contract gonna go lower than that 75. So it may go down to where the lows are located. Yeah, see what I mean? I'm just keeping on watch. I just want to see what it do. That's why I'm not chasing it. I want to see if we go even higher, because something telling me it's gonna try to push. It's gonna try. See, that's why I was watching it, because I was looking at the patterns on my contract. My contract was telling me the contract gonna drop lower. As it goes higher, the contract gonna drop lower. And I was like, and exactly what it's doing. It's trying to push to a higher area. See, that's why you gotta learn how to read like everything. Everything comes into play. That's why I didn't jump in just yet. That's why I was like, hold up. You're gonna try to spike again. But that area is holding up as strong resistance. So that's the thing. That's what's making me skeptical on that. See, it's pushing. See that? I'm gonna try to, I ain't gonna lie, I might add one just to test it. Let me see if we can go down to 65. I'm probably just go for, make sure I'm on my right side of momentum. Let me see if it's gonna push down to 65. I think see. I just don't want to miss this. Like, if it start to turn. See, that's the thing about it. I wonder if we're gonna break out of the 473. I will still get rejected. See, that's the tough part right here. Because we already got rejected here. Tested it one time, and then we're about to test it again. See, I don't, come on, man. See, it's breaking above the downtrend, see? That's just making me skeptic. See, that's why I'm like, it's going to keep going higher. I told you. That's why you jump in my contract. I'm like, I can read this crap. I'm like, it may go up and it come down, but man, I'm like, yeah, it's going to come down to certain levels, bro. It's just telling me something like something ain't right. All right, we're still getting. So what was the low on these? What was the low on these contracts? What was the low? 65, 66. Man, it's like I want to go for. It's a little tough right now. It's a little tough. I'm trying to figure out like what the actual tops is, but I'm trying to compare both contracts together. So I'm looking at the calls and the puts. I'm just trying to look at the conditions. Like which one is saying, okay, we're on the right side of momentum. But see, puts is going down. My contract is getting weaker and weaker, but the calls is steady like sideways. I'm just sitting on. Like I said, I'm just sitting on my hands. I'm just watching the contracts. I'm just seeing on how they're building. So I haven't jumped in yet because it looked like, man, because we broke above the uptrend. See, that's another. The downtrend. See, that's another thing that's making me skeptic. I'm like, damn, are we going up now? Are we starting to cross over this way instead of the downtrend like I thought we was gonna do? See, that's why I ain't going for a put just yet. I started to read between the lines. I'm like, wait a minute. See. You got to learn, man. You got to read carefully. So we're breaking out the upper portion of the channel. So how can we go? Let me see something. Wait. See, we are breaking it back above that 473.33 level. Where we at, though? How many minutes we got left? Well, one more minute before this candle close out. So we close above it. That's gonna hold its support. I think it should be 10 seconds, I think, on this candle, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so it's closing back above it. That's why I didn't short it just yet, because I read it. I just looked at my contract, like my contract was looked at off. I'm like, nah, I don't go for a put just yet. See? That's why I was like, nah. That's why I didn't want to do it. That's a good thing, now, boy. You gotta trust your instincts sometimes, man. You gotta read between the lines. That's why I didn't jump in just yet, cause I just seen something like wasn't right. I'm like, I think it's gonna squeeze right above it. I seen that crap coming. I was like, nope. And exactly what it did. That bad boy squeezed. Yeah, see, I was being smart, man. I was being smart about that. See, I was about to go in for a put at first, but I'm watching that 473.33 mark. I mean, we did get rejected. Let me squeeze out of it. Let me get out of it. You see right here, in Friday, you bounced off of this area. You went on up. Here, you got rejected, went on down, but then you got right back above it, and it closed. So now I'm like, I wonder if they're going to try to turn that 473.33 into support again, as we did here on that Friday. See, look, see? That's why I say you got to trust your instincts, man. I'm like, nope, it's going to go up. I seen it. I saw it coming. That's why I got out of my put contracts quick. Went for, I was like, nope. I just seen it coming a mile away. I seen it. That's why I had to jump from out of the puts mindset to go straight to calls real quick. I was like, I think it's going to go higher. So if it does go higher, what's the next level then? If we're going to break above this mark. So we have to go to a higher source. So since this area bounced, we have to go to a higher source, like towards these late areas. What was this? Like 474.50-ish? Something like that. What you got, all lot of longs? So you was in longs. Okay, so you played the smart. So, okay. So longs are riding. So 474.50, I think, may be the next if we hold these areas. From what I seen here, because you got rejected like right here after this bounce around that 473.33, you got rejected here, which is almost lining up across this upper shadow here. Like they look both kind of identical. Oh shoot! Press the wrong button. Not what I want to do. Here we go. That's what I wanted to do. Sorry about that. So this, what was that line at? I took my freaking mind off of it, distracted me real quick. Yeah, right about here, because that line, this bottom wick matches up with this upper wick of this candle here. That's around, yep, that's around 474.50. Okay, 474.50. Let me round that. If we do break and keep going, I'm just saying, I'm just trying to pinpoint these areas of resistance that we could be coming up if we keep going. Yeah, that's why I had to trust my instincts. That's why I told y'all I did not say that too. I didn't want to get caught in the uptrend. I just knew something wasn't right. That's like, man, I just seen it lining up. I'm like, if I feel like if I get going for a put, I'm gonna get caught in the uptrend. That's gonna continuously keep going this way, and I'm gonna get stuck in it. See what happened? So you transition from a downtrend pretty much to an uptrend. I had to pay close attention to details. That's why I was like, I was about to go in for a put, and I listened to my instincts, like that voice in the back of my head say, nah, don't go for a put. Get out of it. Don't even do it. And I was literally seconds away, and I just seen a pattern that was just like, and I also looked at my contracts. My contracts on my put side was looking weak. It kept dropping, and I kept seeing the call contracts getting healthier and healthier. I'm like, oh, they moving back to calls. I seen that from a mile away. See, look, let me break it down what I meant. See that? I was about to be so ignorant, thinking it was going to bounce here on my contract, go up. But I started to notice the health on the contracts on the call. I'm like, getting a little bit more healthier than the puts. So I'm like, I think we might be going up. And we still on the uptrend as far as on SPY right now at this moment. We still holding above that main area, the 473.33. So that's indicating to me that we're gonna go up. Like, so since we are, let me try to put the pieces of the puzzle together as far as my indicators, because my indicators is my go-to. So I'm trying to see what I can figure out from this standpoint, because I mean everything is still separated. I mean your 20, your 9, your 50, your VWAP, everything's still kind of like all over the place. So that's what's kind of making me a little skeptic. I want it to get like together in one solid area where I can just feel more comfortable. Because right now I just still don't feel comfortable, even though it's moving up. I just still, everything just not lining up, kind of like D. You see it? Like I said, this is more of a comfort area. So if you're looking at it from an indicator standpoint, which is what I do sometimes because it just gives me comfort. After I do my research, I do my homework, not just jumping because I see indicator moving. No. Once I seen here, if you notice, everything came together. Your uptrend came together. Your 50, your 20, your 9, your VWAP, your open. That created huge amount of support. So it's like SPY had no other way but to go up, if you notice. But because all of them were together. Here, they separate. So the VWAP is here, the open's here, the 50's here, the 20's here, the 9 is here. They all separated. I don't like that. It kind of makes me a little iffy because it can fall here, it can fall here, it can fall on the uptrend, it can fall on the 20, on the 50. Versus when they're together, you have a little limited space that it can fall before it starts to move back on up. So when it's in the air like that, I don't like that. So until I could see a reversal if we were to move this way, as far as my indicators. Like, see, like the 50 went this way, and these two went that way. I can see it crossing over once again and start seeing more downside, getting right back under these levels. I can see that, but shit, we got a long way to go for that 50 move back on up towards these. That's why it's putting me in a tough position right now as far as calls and puts. I'm like, I don't see a true direction, even though it's going on an uptrend. I'm not comfortable. I'm not comfortable with it. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. I'm just not comfortable. See, if I go in for a call, look, see what I mean? I'm not comfortable. I'm not comfortable. See what I mean? I gotta read the room. Why you think I'm not jumping? I'm reading it. I'm reading this chart as I go. I could have easily jumped into something. Why you think I'm not doing it? I'm reading my charts, man. That's why I'm avoid jumping in to get in on the wrong side of momentum. But that means, we're going to get put right back underneath that 470. Wait a minute. So I might have to switch again. I might be able to switch. Let me see. Let's see. What the hell texting me? Okay. Yep, see that? That's why I was like, See, that's why I gotta read the room, man. I was like, man. I'm paying attention to my 473.33 area. I'm paying close attention to that. I'm watching my indicators because I'm like, I can see a reversal coming up. Not like right now. I can see it like maybe, what time frame is this? Like 2-ish? Like 2 o'clock-ish? It might do it before that, though. Because this about to be, 12:47? Oh, you might be doing it now. Shoot. Because it's back underneath 473, so I see that. I see that for sure. But we on this dang. Let me see. That's why I hate when it's separate. That's why I say I love my indicators together because it give me one full pattern. But when it's separate, it's like it can fall and bounce at any given point. It can bounce off of here. It can bounce off of here. It can bounce off of here. Versus when they just together, it makes one side to move on up or it makes one side to move on down. Well, we still underneath that 473 mark, yes. So we still underneath that, but that damn uptrend still holding. Caesar, what you got in mind? You think that 473 is gonna hold? As far as support, as far as resistance, because I see that it's still holding. That bad boy is still holding. So is this? So basically, is it gonna put us back in the downtrend instead of the uptrend? That's why I kept my downtrend. So in case we fall right back into it, so we go back and that's a wrap then. Yep. God dog it. Yep, that's what it was. I seen it. I put it right back in that downtrend. Right back in that dang downtrend. I seen it. I saw it. I seen it coming too. Because I kept looking right here at 473. Because I'm like, we gonna stay underneath it? If we stay underneath, we're gonna go right back in this downtrend. That's why that's why I kept it. There's a liquidity 472 85 bounce before the upside. So you said okay, 472 85 boss? Pretty much but probably what we're doing now. But see right now, Kilroy, we in like I still got my downtrend. I still got that in play. And the reason why I still got that in play is because we're still underneath 473. Again, why did I choose 473? Because if we look back Friday, 473 was strong support where we bounced that on Friday and ran from 473 back on up to 476. If I go across the board, that strong support is now strong resistance. And plus, with that still being resistance and holding up as resistance still, that's now pushing us back underneath this downtrend. So that's why I'm just keeping on watch. Just kind of, I'm reading the room real quick just to figure out exactly where we're going. So I haven't jumped in. I'm just watching it. I'm just sitting on my hands. I'm just trying to figure out exactly what SPY is doing. And another thing, what I'm doing is I'm waiting for the indicators to align themselves up together versus being separate like this. But again, downtrend is still in effect because you can see that we still underneath that 473.33. So that's still holding up. We back in this downtrend, so keep that in mind. We back on the downtrend. We out of the uptrend, back in the downtrend. So that meaning, look at this though. Back in the downtrend, we can start seeing them descending squeezes. See that? Descending squeeze 1, descending squeeze 2, descending squeeze where the VY and the open is, another descending squeeze. I mean, we can start seeing squeezes right back on down to the 470s if we don't hold these key areas. I'm keeping on watch though, boss. I'm just keeping on watch. I knew I should have jumped in early though. Man, I should have jumped in should have jumped in. And I seen it. I was just trying to assure myself that was it. Man, I seen it like setting itself up. Right, I kept my eyes on here at 473.33. I kept watching it as this candle right here was slipping into it. I was like, I wonder if this uptrend gonna hold or we're gonna crack right through it. And then I seen we started to crack right back into the downtrend. I was like, crap. Because I was like, I watched for everything. Man. And I seen it. I seen it setting itself up. And look what I told you. Descending squeeze coming. I told you. Let's see if it's gonna happen. You got descending squeeze 1. You got descending squeeze 2. Pretty much all the way to the open, where the open is. Pretty like this. So past this line, past that line. Just think of here to the pink line. You squeeze from that pink line, you can go all the way down to that 471 where you had the old support at. Bounce, bounce. You break that support, you're going all the way back down to the 470, 90. On down to 470. So it depends on how it sets itself up from this point. Let's see. I'm going to keep it on watch, though. God, dog, who the heck keep me up? Yeah, I'm definitely keeping on watch. So let's see how we it's about to be what, 1 o'clock? 1 o'clock about to hit. Cause it's kind of still like, to me it's all over the place still. It's like it's still not like really balancing. I mean, I see that we back underneath the uptrend. I mean the downtrend. Cause I can clearly see that. I mean, you can see that off top. Rejection. I mean, you can see it. Look at that. A descending wedge setting itself up. Setting itself up. If we can't get back above it, that descending coming, that squeeze coming. So keep on watch. I'm just telling y'all, keep it on watch. Cause we are back in that downtrend. If we can't get back above it, I guarantee you that squeeze is on its way. So we got to get, for calls or whoever, like y'all got to get back above the downtrend, break it back above it, turn that downtrend into a support, get back on this uptrend, and then go back this way. Other than that, that downtrend is in full effect right now. So if I stretch this out to the right, booyah, stretch it out this way. You can see right here, see that complete downtrend here? So let me just eliminate this line right now. I'm gonna just focus on the downtrend setup instead of focusing on both. So right now that's putting us in take the channel part off too. Yep. So that's gonna be that downtrend still holding. Because like I said, we back underneath that 473.33. So that's resistance 1. We back underneath that one. This is the area that we bounced at. That's 472.77. We cracked that. That's gonna be support 2 going. This will be 472.50. We cracked that. That's gonna be gone. And then that's gonna put us right back to the open. We start to crack all these main areas. That puts us right back into the open. We crack underneath this open. That's gonna turn the candle on the daily red. So let's see. That's why I'm just sitting on my hands right now, see how it's gonna play itself out in this key area real quick. So I'm not jumping in just yet. I want to see exactly what it does. I just don't like getting. Let me put my let me take this off real quick. So just in case, if it was to jump back up, I'm gonna just keep that little line here, just in case it wants to break back above it. But till then, I see descending. I see straight downside. I don't see no upside at the moment. Okay. Man, but how's everybody trade going so far? Did y'all make any trades? Did y'all make any profits? Don't forget to put, post it into my profits log, my profits chat. Don't forget to do that. Cause Nuno, man, I'm still trying to set myself up to catch you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm just waiting on these. I'm just waiting. I'm watching this carefully, cause I'm just trying to see what side that it wants to really stay on. Like, it seems like it wants to stay on the downtrend, because the downtrend is still taking effect. Because you can see this. We're cracking that first one. We're about to be cracking the second one, going into that open. Uh-oh. So that downtrend looks like it wants to take over. Let's see. Sitting on my hands, still so hard to read. Yeah, I feel you, boss. I haven't traded yet either. But I did call out that 473.44. 473.33. You could have got in here, because you remember I was calling this out, because I was saying that the 471.35 was the base part of the channel. That was your support. Remember, I told you could ride it on up. I said as soon as you get around this area 473, you can ride it on down. See that? Look at that. Easy entry. Get in at the bottom, ride it on up. Get in around the top, ride it on down. See that? Easy. That's why I told you I get into those areas. I mean, I got a little hesitant too, because I was trying to play both sides. I was trying to do calls and puts, and I should have just stayed on puts. Had I would have just stayed on puts, I could have just nailed this and got in there and just rolled it on down. Because the lower that contract was what? 45, and it's up to $1. Mother. See that? Had I would have stayed in, focused on that put, got in at the bottom. Look at that. It got in around 40. What's the low on this? 45? Yeah, low 45. Look where it's at. Got in at 45. It's up to $1 already. I was debating on which side to go with at first. I was like, calls or puts. I was like, ugh. And then I finally seen the pattern. Because at first, I couldn't see it. Because at first, if I look at a call pattern, it looked like calls was healthy. Calls wanted to go up, and puts was going down. Now, all of a sudden, calls is going down, puts is going up. So that's what threw me off. That's why I didn't jump in just yet, because it looked like, at first it looked like puts was getting weak and not tradable, and it looked like calls was about to go up. But then, as it got right in this area here, that's when it started to hesitate, started to reverse. Then I was like, oh, it's puts now. So now I had to switch over to puts. So I had to figure out which side that I wanted to go with. Puts. Clearly puts. It's like, man. It threw me off at first. That's why I was trying to read both contracts, because I didn't know which side to go with. But now that I clearly see that it was puts, I was like, yes. So now I have to wait for another opportunity. So what I want to do now is, now that the beauty part about it is, now your indicators are starting to line up together for a ceiling. Goddamn, I can never say your name. Fufuando, if I said that right. Pay close attention to your indicators now, that these are not becoming separate no more. These are becoming together. So look closely. Now you got a ceiling of 473.33. Your indicators together, and your 50 is moving right along with it. So let's make it another area. So not just that, you're not going to not only have 473.33, you're going to have your 9, your 20, your downtrend, your 50. So all that slowly moving in place together for Boom. Some downside. So I clearly see some downside now. I clearly see it. Clearly see it. Yeah, that little area right here just was throwing me off. Cause at first I thought the uptrend was gonna hold, but I kept my eyes here. I kept my eyes on that price point. Cause I was like, as it came down, I'm like, I see it's cracking, but we need to crack this uptrend too, and it puts right back in that downtrend. I mean, it transitioned from one to the other. You know, you went from a downtrend, then it tried to start going an uptrend. Then you went right back on the downtrend. I was like, God, make up your mind. Which way you going? But I can clearly see now that downtrend is still holding. It's like, man. That's all I be waiting on. I be waiting on patterns, man, to set itself up. That's why I just wait. I wait for certain price points within the pattern because I kept my eyes on 473.33. I never took my eyes off of that. The reason why that plays so much of importance to me today was because it played an importance Friday as far as support. Now we come over here. Support is now resistance. So that's why I'm playing off of that 473 because now to me it's resistance. And now that we're back underneath resistance, we're also back underneath downtrend. So as this starts to build up, notice your indicators are getting closer and closer together, but on the downside. Pay close attention to that. Because you remember how they were separated? How they was all separate? It was 50 here, 20 here, 9 here. Look close now. Pay close attention that they all coming together. That's a good sign. So that means as SPY goes up and try to test, all of the resistance. Boom, start to come right back on down. It starts to, and then you can see the candles. I mean, you went from green, not a red. It was a nice little transition from that point. As soon as you hit these tops. So we're top that. So 50? No, it went higher than that. It was 50 what? No, 60. So 60. Okay. So that's where you actually topped out at. So let me see. I was close. Shit, I was out about 30 cents. Don't matter. So let's see. So 30, 60. Yep. So it hit here, and then it fell here, and then it started to drop. Okay, it makes sense. Okay. Makes all the sense in the world. I still should have got in. Damn, I should have. Just set myself up for the next opportunity. Just set myself up. Just waiting for the move back up. I was trying to confirm that 473 was going to hold as resistance. Damn, man. No, every single time, man. I'm telling you, I'm about to hop in one of these plays, man. I was too busy aiming here. Let me see. Well, why was 473.60 so important? I didn't see no. Okay, I did see a little bit of bouncing here in Friday, but the main area I seen here, which is why I went with 473. Let me see if 473.60 played a more of a major role somewhere else. 473.60. Oh shoot, it did. Right here. That was on the 22nd. It bounced. Oh, okay, so it did. God, I didn't. It's dropping. Oh, wait. I told y'all that squeeze coming. I told you that squeeze coming. Crapzilla. I knew it was coming. I was like, God. I was out about 30 cents on this one. I didn't go as far as the 22nd of December. I seen where we did have some support at 473.60. I should have got in up there. Because if I go all the way back here, yep, look. Oh, shoot, sorry. See, 473.60. If you come right here, it bounced on the 22nd. Bounced, then came right back underneath. Resistance, then resistance. Oh, man, that's what threw me off. Crap. I was too busy focused on 473.33. I was focused on Friday's bounce here, which was accurate. I didn't go far back enough to look at, there was another bounce at 473.60, which was here. That's where it started at. I'm like, God dog it. I was close. Like I said, I missed it by a few days, man. Dang it. Because that was like a perfect top I could have nailed. All because I thought I was paying attention to this one instead of this one. I was close. I mean, I was on the right path. I was just off about 30 cents because I didn't go far back enough to realize on how important 433.60 was. It's like, crap, man. Oh, we still need the downtrend. That's still holding. I'm just trying to find an entry because I don't want to get drugged too far down. I want to go back up and then get dragged down again. It's like, I don't want to get into these areas. Like, go back up, like retract towards these areas where I know it's going to be resistance, and then come back on down. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind going right back on up towards these areas of resistance, because where that'd be at, that'll be around, what, 473? Might not even go all the way to 473. Might go all the way to, what, 472.70-ish? Kind of like, wait. Yeah, because you got rejected here. You came on down. So there's going to be another, no, this is going to turn back into resistance. So 472.77 should turn back into resistance again. Because I don't think there was nothing else after that. And that'll put you close towards that, the upper portion of that downtrend. Because now you tried to break it, but you went right back underneath it. So now this area should hold a strong resistance. So anything that comes even close to it should hold up as resistance. So the thing that's going to be close is around that 472.77, which it might go up a little bit higher. Because I'm trying to read these candles here. What was that? That was like, what about that? What's the 20 EMA at? 472.92. So that's about right. Yeah, it is about right. Right where that candle was at. Because that was around 476. Yeah, so I think it's going to hit around this area. I think it's going to line up somewhere around there. We do catch a green candle and we go like a green move, go right back on up. I think it's going to hit up around this little area. So I'm going to try to see if I can nail it. Let me see what's going to happen. Because another reason why I wouldn't want to short, because if you pay close attention, you're right around that VWAP. Because you could be catching a VWAP bounce. So that's what I'm saying. You always got to pay close attention to detail. So just because it's coming down, don't try to short. You got to also keep in mind of indicators around you as it's coming down or above you. As we coming down, do remember we do have VWAP and an open that can act as support and resistance. So be mindful that we are coming around these areas. So keep in mind. See these areas? That can act as support. So don't forget about it. That's why I didn't want to start shorting right there, because I seen VWAP right here. It can bounce off of VWAP, go back up, and then come down. But we are getting too close to areas that can bounce off from. So that's why I didn't want to short right there. I seen that VWAP. I'm like, nope, because VWAP and the open can act as support. So why would I want to short here and then start to go right back on up? I'm like, nope, not setting myself up for that failure. Not at all. So I'm keeping on watch. 1 o'clock. Come on, brother. Yep, so 1 o'clock, I'm going to be getting off around 2 o'clock, team. So I can get myself prepared and ready with when Deck gets himself, when he gets ready for the for Power Hour. So 2 o'clock, I'll be heading off. Matter of fact, 2:30. Make it 2:30. 2:30 be fine. Because I want to be here as long as I can with y'all guys to help y'all through any and everything. Let's check out the companies real quick while Spy's doing his thing. So let's see. Let's go back to the companies real quick. We are getting some downsides. Downside. Tesla's trying to find a bounce, but for sure Apple's downside. Amazon downside. Meta. Let's see. Meta downside. Nvidia downside. So the only one that's trying to hold up is Tesla. So everything else I'm seeing downside. So we about to see some more downside on SPY. So that's coming. So keep that in mind. That is definitely coming. Downside is coming. And that ascending triangle, descending triangle, keep that in mind too. I told y'all that. Getting closer and closer to this little tight squeeze. So I just missed my dang entry, man. I'll set myself up for the next one. I'm trying to. But I want to see some upside again. At least a little bit of upside. Then I'll catch it on the downside. Little bit of retraction. Where's my chat box? I don't know why my chat box keep disappearing like that. I don't know why I keep doing that. Yep, see the downside? Up, here we getting closer and closer. Let's see. Man, I mean, I was trying to look for a bounce, but I'm like, dang, only one green candle out of all these days. I look for one, try to find one side of green candle, before it go back on down. But I'm like, God, you see red, and one green. Like, that's it. Like, God, dog. I mean, like I said, I'm gonna just say Fuando. Fuando, like I said, I called out 473, but it did go up to 473.60. I called out 473.33, it was like 30 cents off from where I was at. I mean, you still could have gotten these areas, because even though it was off by 30 cents. Look at the area I called out. Cause look at the what happened in the past. Got rejected, came on down. Even though it broke above it, came right back underneath it, started going right back on down. Same area, 473.33. The only reason why, like I said, I took my eyes off of the 473.60 because I didn't go far back enough on my as far as my charts. So had I would have went back further on the 22nd here, was that the 22nd? Yeah, it was 22nd. 473.60. We had some bouncing, bounce. Had I would have used that and brought it into today, I would have realized that I could have got in as far as my resistance, and I was like, dang it. I was looking at Friday's resistance. I mean, with support, now resistance versus the 22nd. That's what threw me off. I'm like, crap. See, here we go. VWAP support. That's why I say be careful. Puts. Before move back on up, take your position, take your profits while you have it. If you got in and roll it down here, get out. Set yourself up for the next opportunity. Set it up for the next one, because you are getting a VWAP bounce and you're around that open. So give it some time, give it some room to run back on up. Set yourself up for the next opportunity. That's all you do. Set yourself up for the next opportunity and kill it from there. Just be patient. It's all about patience. All about patience, having a game plan behind the moves that you make. That's it. I ain't checked all the other companies. Everything else seemed like it was falling, but Tesla was the only one that seemed like it was holding. So we are back around these areas of possible resistance once again, which was around the 472.77. Cause right here you tested. You got rejected. It also acted as support. Well, and the 50. I'm sorry, and right where we at. Matter of fact. Yep. Could that bounce? Yep. Bounced here. We right above it. So it probably would try to run back up towards that 472.77 mark, all the way on up right here in these levels. What was the 472.80? Let's see. Let me look at my call contracts too. How are we looking on that? Nah, I'm gonna lean on puts. Bump that. I ain't about to switch back and forth. I ain't doing all that. So I still think we'll get a little bit of downside on my contract. Let me see, because I want her to check everything else real quick while it's moving. Yep, still going down. Yep, Tesla's the only one moving. Trying to go up. Tesla's the only one. So I want to see if we're going to still try to run back up to this key level right here. We got rejected before. Got rejected here. I want to see if we can try to come up or on up. Could that get us closer towards this downtrend, which could hold up as resistance. So I want to see it push up to this little area. Real quick. I want to see what it does. I want to see it push. Look like it want to. There we go. Push up. Push. All right, what's the lows for the day? Lows is 50. What's the next lows? Where we at? What was the lows on these? 50? 45? Yep. The higher the better. The better the catch. but never be trying to short around areas where it can hold up as support. Yeah, don't never do that. You want to get away from that. Just want to see how high we're going to go. I want to see if we're going to try to test towards these areas once again. Oh, excuse me. Man, I don't know why I'm feeling crawfish right now. Like I'm really like feeling like seafood. I don't know, like I like snow crabs and fried shrimps and hell, even gumbo. Shit, gumbo don't sound bad at all too. I should order some gumbo. Boy, some chicken and sausage gumbo. Fill that spot quick. All right, here we go. Going back on up. Yeah, see, both indicators. I mean, both contracts just. Man, you ain't lying. I promise you, I'm feeding for some seafood right now. Like swear, like I'm literally feeding for it. Like I don't know where it came from, but it just hit me out of nowhere. Like I just started feeding for like snow crabs and I don't know why, but it just hit me out of nowhere. Let me call my son. As a matter of fact, too, get my phone. I need to. Today is Tuesday, right? Hey man, don't bring that into this fight. Zatarans, Satris, come on, man. Come on, man. What you trying to do, man? Come on, man. Come on, come on, Trade Life. I got the Tonys, and I got the Smack Your Mama. Let's go. You know how we doing in the South, man. You know how we do it down south. Crawfish, gumbo, man, ball crabs. You know how we doing in the South, bro. We get down here. Hey, did crawfish season kick in yet? Should be what, next week? I mean, not next week, next month. Because normally around Mardi Gras, around, with Lent and all that crap. Should be. Man, I'm trying to figure out, do I want to do DoorDash or do I just want to go over there and eat? Yeah, Tony C's, man. You already know how they go, bro. Come on, man. If you ain't got Tony's, something wrong with you. Or Zatarans. I want to see if my son go pick up. Nah, he ain't pick up. I'm shocked. Cause he'll normally hit me up and start harassing me about Robux and Roblox and all that crap. I ain't never seen somebody spend that much money on Roblox in my life. Man, you buy him like 3,000 Robux, he'll go through it like in one night and still need another one. I'm like, dude. I was like, nah, I had to put the brakes on that. I couldn't do it. I was like, dude, I love you. Son, I love you, but that's too much money. I'm like, you gonna pay my bills? Man. Because that crap add up. Especially when you're doing that day by day, week by week. Man, then you add it up at the end of the month. Oh, my God. How do you realize how much money you spent on Robux? I'm like, bruh. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to explain to him like Robux is not that deep. I'm trying to explain to him every way to get his mind off of it, but he caught up in it. He like, nah, it is. It's that deep. Like I'm about that life. I'm like, I'm not. All right, so I'm keeping my eyes on it. Like right now, so we still testing. We about to test that downtrend. So let's see where we go. So we are testing this area here of 472.77. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes on that one to see how high we go. So I might be, let me see. Let me make sure I'm in the right contract. Oh, I am on the right one. So, what was the low on this one? Because it looks like it's billing a high low on this contract, though. I'm keeping it on watch. Any other stocks I need to look at? Fuando, Trade Life, anybody else? I didn't even look at certain stocks or anything. He said pick up save DoorDash money. That's facts. That's facts. You right about that. Because that DoorDash adds up. What? Man. You ain't lying. That DoorDash be adding, boy. You go from like a $20 meal to a $30 meal to a $40 meal. I'm like, versus if you just go pick it up yourself, you save half the money. But yeah, you right though. You right. I need to get. That's why I say after I do this, yeah, I'm gonna go drive. I'm gonna have to. I ain't gonna be lazy. I gotta save money. You right. Just because you have money don't mean you have to spend it like a dumbass. So, and that used to be my problem. I used to be spending, knowing I had the money. I used to be still all cocky, not thinking about the future and stuff, and like, oh man, I'm gonna throw money here, I'm gonna throw money there, I'm gonna throw money here. I'm like, don't do that, because you never know what the future holds. My first boss always told me, live like, facts, live like you poor and always have money. Fact, hey, I live by that, dude. When I said to say that I have money, I am so cheap. I'm not lying. Like, everybody go to the mall to go buy jeans and shirts. Man, I go right there to Walmart. You think I ain't going to Wally World? Watch me. Anybody be going to buy no expensive name brand when I can buy shirts from Walmart that does the same exact thing. All you doing is buying a brand. You buying a logo. It's like, man, anybody can make a $20 setup from Walmart, make it look like a $100 setup. All you do is put the right pieces together. That's all you got to do. Be smart. Be creative. Don't be stupid. Nobody go buy no $80 polo when I go right there to go to Walmart and buy a $15 shirt. The hell I need to impress people for with name brands? For what? I don't care. As long as I got clothes to cover my naked ass, I'm good. Excuse my language. But just saying. Shoot. Yeah, you want to buy $100 briefs. For what? You gonna buy $100 briefs that people can't see anyway that you wear on the inside of your clothes? That's stupid. Oh man, I'm about to go buy these $400, $500 shoes. They do the same as any other shoes. Like, unless you click them together, where you going? Like, no. Now, don't get me wrong. Jordans and them, I may do it from time to time, but not like on an everyday basis buying Jordans. Hell to the no. I'll go right there to Shoe Carnival. I go to Shoe Carnival. What's the other one? Shoe Carnival is another one. I can't think of the name of it. But yeah, man, I don't try to shop expensive. For what? He said, man, dude, I'm being honest, man. Like, I'm going straight to Walmart. Yeah, go buy some $100 briefs that you want on the inside. Like, for what? You could just go ahead and buy some hangs and some and1s at Walmart for like $15. The hell? Oh man, I bought these $100 briefs because they make me feel rich when the wind blows. Boy, you stupid. I ain't doing none of that. I'm going right there to Wally World. Wally. Shit. No, I ain't doing all the expensive stuff. For what? I mean, it's just no point. Like, you buying all this name brand stuff. I mean, that ain't gonna last long. Half the time you got the cheaper clothes that last longer than those expensive clothes. Famous footwear. I don't like the dress name. I don't like it either. Like, to me, it's played out. I mean, to me, that's what people used to do back in the day. Like, people used to wear like Sean John, FUBU, Polo. That was the thing to do back in the day. But now it's just like, no, I ain't doing all that. Just like when women want to go buy all these expensive purses that does the same exact thing a normal purse does. All you doing is buying. They don't realize all you doing is buying the name. That's it. You paying for the name. You gonna buy a $500 to $1,000 bag just to do what a $20 bag at Walmart can do. Dude, come on, man. So it's like Jesus. Where the world just. I mean, God forgive me, but come on, man. Man, I'm about to go buy me a Gucci wallet. I'm about to go to Dillard's and I'm about to go buy me, a 500 Gucci wallet from the store. For what? I'm going to Walmart. Got one for $9.99. Just come on, man. Gucci ain't doing nothing for me. Gucci ain't paying my bills. You paying Gucci bills, you ain't paying my bills. I'm going right there buy me a nice little leather wallet. What, do I got it on mine? Nope, I ain't got one. I got a nice little leather wallet. $9.99 Walmart. I've been having for years. I don't need Gucci. I need some Gucci flip-flops. Why? You know what I got? This is what I got. Shoe Carnival. I don't care. I don't need all that expensive crap. I don't need Gucci. I don't need Ralph. I don't need none of these. Just cheap stuff. Just use regular stuff that works regular. It's just normal. All you doing is paying for the brand, the name brand. People don't realize that. And what J. Cole said when he said it's not death over Jordan, it's death over designer, because it's the designers who make Jordans. Like when people go fighting, damn near killing each other on Black Fridays for Jordan, for Jordans and all that bull crap. You're not fighting over Jordan, you're fighting over the person that designed the Jordans. It's like, duh. All Jordan did was slap his name on it. And his logo. And that boy Banky. Shit, Haynes, well, he with Haynes too, right? Shit, Jordan got it made. He cool, he coolin'. Cause while y'all fighting, not y'all, cause I know y'all smarter than that, but I'm talking about the ones out there fighting over Jordans. You know what Michael Jordan doing? Sitting in his $1 million house, watching y'all on TV, on the news, acting a fool over his stuff. How funny is that? You the one losing your life, getting arrested, going to jail, while he living in his house, chilling, collecting the money. Come on, man. So you trying to tell me your freedom is worth $300? Really? That's what it is? That's how much your freedom is? Like, come on, bro. You can't get some Yeezys. No, I don't even want no Yeezys. I'll throw them Yeezys into the sign just like his face did when he ran into that stop sign. It's like after that boy ran into that stop sign, that boy's life just changed. It's just like he was a whole different person. Like that stop sign took him out. He was like, Jesus, God, you see what you made me do? Like, no, you did it. Ain't nobody made you do nothing. You used your own 2 feet, your eyes, and you ran into that sign. Now you want to come back dressed like you live on space with them big boots and just what happened to Kanye, man? What happened to Kanye? What happened to the college dropout Kanye that we all known and love with Twister and made all hot songs as far as Slow Jam and come on, man. After his mom passed, that was another reason, so that's understandable. Because his mom was the one that helped him hold it together. Donda. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, mama. But yeah, just crazy, man. That's why I said 90s days, and then and especially with technology, they keep out just throwing out more and more stuff, like with Apple and all that stuff, just to make you spend more money. Man, I've been having, dude, I got the same, I ain't gonna lie to you, I got the same Galaxy I've been having for 4 years. Dude, I rock Galaxy. I don't need nothing fancy. I rock Galaxy. As long as I can make a phone call and I get on the internet, I'm cool. I don't need nothing fancy. I'm all right. I'm fine. When I say I'm so down to earth, he said the Kardashians put a witch spell on him. They put a witch spell on all of them. Reggie Bush, Lamar Odom, Humphreys, Tiger. Yeah, this the minute you step into that realm, that's just a wrap. I'm like, the only one I said had common sense. I'll be honest that I liked was Kendall. Kendall to me was the one, and it's like Chloe was there, but then she started to fall into that world with Kim and them, and she fell off. But it seemed like Kendall like the main one that seems normal to me. Just being honest. Now, would I turn him down? Hell no. I still, come on, man. Wifle? No. That's why I be telling my that's why I used to jump on my homeboys, man. Especially when it came down to females, like when it came down to buying drinks, for girls at a bar. I'm like, don't do that. I say, but that's the dumbest thing you could do, because you buying a drink for that person that you don't even know. You're not going home with that person. All you did was loosen her up for the next person that come in. Cause now her guards is gonna come down, even her is gonna get down lower and lower because she's intoxicated. You just buying her a drink, you just wasted money. That's all you did. All you did was help the next guy out. Like, duh. Oh man, I know how to play the game. I ain't stupid. I know exactly how these games run. No, buddy. I ain't. Still. Where we at? So we still testing at that 472.77. So we got rejected at 473. Boom, came on down. Now we're back at that 472.77 mark here. What time it is? 1:30. 1:30. So I'm just trying to see if we're gonna transition. If this area is gonna actually hold, or we're gonna. So let me see, because you kind of in like a trend, descending transition, because even though you're holding up on the support area, you are still in a descending position where you can step. As soon as I said, soon as I said, it started to do it. Never mind. I mean, as soon as I said, it's like, yeah, there you go, coming on down. It's setting itself up. It's getting there. I mean, as soon as I said it too, it just started like that. Man, now y'all got me feeling for some seafood, I swear. Man, I want some gumbo, man. I don't want to, I mean, man, that snow crabs be taxing now these days. I brought my daughter over there the other day, man. That mother was, what, 50 for a platter. It used to be like 30 something. Went up to 50. I was like, God dang. It's like, man, yeah, I ain't on no drinks. I'm drinking water, straight water. Like, nope. I'll drink water. I'm good. Hap, I got it. I'm just testing it. See where it go. All right, let's see where we go from here. Going in with small positions. Small positions. I want to see where we go. Because I was testing this area here, around at 472. I want to see where we go from this point. What I got left? 40 on that one. Either we gonna make or break. What we gonna do? Where we going? So yeah, what y'all doing? Y'all still sitting in your hands still? Y'all waiting it out? See where we go from here? Yep. So I just went in with a small little position. I want to see exactly what these resistant areas gonna start to hold, because we still need that downtrend. So I want to keep my eyes like locked in on that to see where we go exactly. Because your indicators are pointing down this way. And are we crossing that 50? Did we cross the 50? Oh yeah, we did cross the 50, didn't we? Oh yeah, because the 50 way up here. So and your indicators going this way. Oh, that ain't good. I'm just saying if we start to move back on down. Because you see your 9 MA is at the bottom. Still keeping on watch. Still testing that 472.77 level. And that downtrend right here. So still testing these levels right here. I got small win, then changed over my paper trading to avoid. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that, boss. I mean, like I said, then it's still the beginning of the week. I mean, we still don't know what tomorrow's gonna hold. I mean, it's the beginning of the year. We don't know what anything's gonna hold at this moment. So, yeah, I mean, just play small, play smart. Just be smart about it, man. That's the only thing I can say on that note, man. Just take your time. Don't rush anything. Because what time it is right now? Because we still got, what, an hour and a half till power hour anyway? Because we did go up, and then we crossed over. So I want to see exactly which way we're going. And this downtrend is still holding at this moment. Matter of fact, let me, while I'm doing this, let me look at the calendar. The charts real quick. Let me see how we looking as far as on the 5-year week chart. So it's still bouncing off this little key area. Let me see. All right, let me erase this real quick. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, cause you can see we're still on this cup and handle pattern, but this top area is still holding. If you notice, pay close attention to that too. See, we topping out slowly in this little area. So what was the high? What was the high, open on this? This was 474.7. So 474.7 with the high of 477.55. Okay. I mean, I wonder if we're gonna start seeing another repeat of 2022. See this? How we started up here, we ran up here, then we wound up getting rejected, coming back on down. So, I mean, like I said, we're just starting, so we don't know which way we're gonna go as far as 2024. I mean, we can start trending this way, going back on down, or we can start going this way. Going towards the 500s. We don't know. What the future is gonna hold at this moment. We just had to sit and kind of find out. As economic data and everything rolls out. Not trying to rush anything. So what I had it on 10.3, right? 10.3. Yeah. Just want to make sure I got my stuff locked in. I mean, I still see some downside though. Let me see. Let me look at how my indicators looking though. Are we crossing back over again or what? Nah, cause the 50th. The 5. The 9 MA is still at the bottom. The 50 is at the top still. It's still showing downside at the moment from what I'm looking at. Because you bounced right here off that VWAP. You bounced off of the 472.50 mark. I'm trying to see how high we can go. Like, what's the next key area? Because I wonder if we're going to try to retest. I wonder if we're going to try to push back up towards that 473.33, or we're going to start trying to crack back under here. Oh, yeah, I'm still sitting on, like I said, I'm just still sitting on my hands waiting. I got in one position, but I'm chilling. Wait, where am I at? Oh. So right now, we still underneath 473 at this moment. It's trying to create a Yep, see, it's still getting weak. Okay, let me see if we need to bring up anything else. Anything else we need to discuss? Let me move my chart over here. Like I said, tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday, right? Yeah. So tomorrow we're gonna have. Let me see. Richmond Fed President Tom Barkin speaks. We're gonna have at 10 o'clock. We're gonna have U.S. job openings and ISM manufacturing at 10. And at 2, we're going to have the minutes of Fed December meeting. So pretty much from 10 to 2 is going to be like some type of, we're going to have some type of activity. As far as the job openings, the ISM manufacturing, and the minutes of Fed's December meeting. Fed's meeting, might as well say. So 2 o'clock, we'll see something rocking and rolling. Let me check out the companies real quick. How the companies holding up? Apple's trying to bounce. Amazon's trying to bounce. Tesla's already was bouncing. Meta's turning. Nvidia's trying to bounce. And Microsoft's trying to bounce. Okay. So that's what's pushing everything back on up at the moment. So with everything turning, I wonder if we're going to try to... See, this is the area I'm looking at. I'm trying to see if we're going to try to run back up to this 473.33 area, or we're going to crack right back underneath this 472.77. Go right back under this dang VWAP. I mean, under the uptrend. Oh man, hopefully tomorrow will be a little bit better. We get a little bit more activity in. Definitely gonna keep on watch. How am looking as far as the daily though? I didn't check the daily. Let me see me shrink my chart up just a little bit real quick so I can look at the daily. See what that bad boy doing. Should be the same look though. Cause what I had on oh, that's why I ain't got on 6 months. Okay. See, we go getting a small green count on now. Let's see. Oh, that 13 EMA. 13 EMA is at what? 471.67. So we can crack underneath 471.67. That'll put us back underneath the 13 EMA. That's like the only thing that's really holding us up is this 13 EMA. Other than that, I mean, we'll start to see some movements back on down. So under that marking, we'll see that. Really? Active, come on, man. That boy said a penny for your thoughts. That's childish. I got you. I'm gonna get you for that one. That was, I ain't gonna lie, that was funny. I would have never thought of that. He donated a whole penny. That's cold blooded. Yeah, you did. You got a laugh out of me. You got a laugh out of me. That was funny. All right, let's see what we're doing now. Are we trying to go back up? What we trying to do? Have to go. I'm live too. All right, appreciate you, Active, for coming through. I'll be jumping on your live soon too. Soon as I get out of here. Appreciate you, boss. I'm just still keeping an eye on this. Let's see if you're trying to hold above this 472.77 level. If you're trying to, but look like you want to crack and go right back in the downtrend. Always a good time. Always for a good time. Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. I'll be in there. I'll be in the lobby soon. Yeah, shout out to Active Trader, man. That's one of my partners in crime too. What time it is? Yeah, because everybody about to be jumping on to their lobby. So yeah, I'm gonna probably be exiting out in about 16 minutes from mine, so I can mess with everybody else, see what they do on their lobby, and then tomorrow hopefully we'll have a little bit more activity. Because I mean, I wasn't trying to bore everybody today, but we didn't really have too much going on, man. It was just kind of just, which I had a feeling, because I mean, due to the holidays and everybody's still out and about and probably drunk as I don't know what, and probably still sleeping off of food and. You know how they go on New Year's. So that's understandable. That's understandable. I get it. I get it. I just hopped in because I made a promise to myself and to the chats from YouTube, Twitch, Apple. Let me say Apple. Jesus Christ. From from Twitter, Twitch, what else? Rumble and all of that. I just wanted to make a promise to myself that I was not gonna miss a day of live streaming at all. I don't care if it's boring or not. I made a promise to myself that I was not going to miss a day. Monday through Friday, I'm going to be here. Point blank. I'm going to be logging in every single day. Whether it's a boring day, happy, not nothing major. So, yeah, I don't see too much. Oh, here we go in the sideways movement once again. Here we go. Until you figure out which way it wants to go, either up or down. Here we go sideways. Here go the sideways movement. I knew that was coming. So what time was this when the dump started? Oh, it was after 12, so it was 12:42? So we got a little dump afterwards. Nothing wrong with that. Little dumpage. All right, so what the call? Let me get the call contracts too. I got it at 145, something like that. All right, so right now we see 473 is going to try to test. So I'm going to be trying to test in these key areas because, like I said, I was wondering if we're going to try to re-push again for that 473 mark, or will we get rejected at 473 here and start to move back on down. So I want to keep that on watch, see what we do. Yep, we are getting rejected at 173 once again. Are we going to come back down on that 472 once again, or will we push? What is it going to do? Got about 13 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, then I'll be hopping off. But like I said, tomorrow we'll have a little bit more exciting time, man. I know right now, because like I said, everybody not really in, volume not where it should be, and then y'all got me craving seafood. That's all y'all fault. I blame y'all. Nah, I'm just joking. But I am gonna tear up some seafood though, especially in this type of weather. Everything getting cool. Oh, what? Netflix and chill. What? You already know what I'm about to do. What do I got? Yep. That notification came through active. It really showed a penny. You childish, man. It literally came through. Childish, man. That boy paid me through. Oh, God. That's too funny. That's too funny. A whole penny. You ain't gonna be abusing my donation box active. Just letting you know that. That freaking one. You send me 1 penny. Talking about penny for your thoughts. All right, I got you. Thinking that joke was funny. All right, we're gonna see. Get your ass. Wait, where's my Did we? No, we didn't. All right, so we still looking weak. Still looking weak. It looks like we still want to go back on this downtrend, but it's trying to hold. Just keeping it on watch. Just trying to see if we're gonna hold above this, or we're gonna start to crack and go right back underneath. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Up, starting to get a little weak. Yep, there we go. And there she blows. Wait, where is my Are we about to get this squeeze on down now, or what are we doing? Are we finally about to start cracking this crap? Getting some downside, or what? Are we gonna try to hold? Cause we still on this downtrend. We right back in it once again. What time is it? We got how many minutes? 3 minutes. So let's see what it's gonna do. Like I said, cause we can get pulled right back down to this open. We can pull back down to this open. That's man. Yep, and then we got rejected once again under that 473. We got rejected. Now we back underneath 472.77. Will we crack 472? 472.50 is the question. Will we crack that bad boy? All right, 9 more minutes with y'all fellas. And well, ladies and gentlemen, well, I don't know why I keep saying fellas. Like it's trying to testing that downtrend once again, man. That downtrend it been in effect like throughout almost the whole market. Damn near. We back in it again. We're in it. We come out of it, fall right back in it. Come out of it, fall right back in it. Come out of it, fall back in it. Indicators are still pointing down. Everything's still looking weak on this. Let me shrink it up just a little bit so I can see my See, your indicators are pointing down. See? That's showing signs of weakness. I see that crap. Ooh, I told you. I told you. Ooh, man. Hefty. Nice little drop, too. God. Let's see what we do from this point. I mean, are we going to test the open? Are we going to test the VWAP again? Will we crack the VWAP this time, or what we going to do? We still in this downtrend, regardless to how everybody want to look at it. It's still a downtrend overall. Like I said, this downtrend damn near been taking place throughout the whole, from pre-market all the way into intraday. Rejected, same line, rejected, got to break above it, came right back in it, break above it, right back in it. It's like that downtrend, man. I don't know. I'm checking in team, any trades. I got in for a quick little drop as far as my puts. Because I kept testing these areas right here, and it's still getting weak. So far, so good for us as far as my put. But, I mean, I just did a little baby put. I ain't do, like, nothing major. Like, just a little quick little in and out. Yeah, so I just wanted to test it, especially today, because I didn't know how the volume was going to be. So, I didn't know. So, I just, like I said, quick little trade, little quick in and out. Just wanted to see what we do. But that bad boy still look weak. Let's see. Will it hold a VWAP, or will we crack the VWAP? That's the question. Are we gonna hold it, or will we crack it? Cause that mug looks some weak still, and that's the second bounce, right, off the VWAP. that's bounce one, and then this trying to bounce two, but them bounces are getting weaker and weaker. And that indicator is pointing down, down, down. Yeah, I know, looking weak. That's what I'm saying. It's getting weaker and weaker. I'm just riding the momentum. I told you. If that bad boy telling me where it's going, I'm gonna listen. I'm just saying. You ain't got to say nothing but a word to me. Shoot. I'll take a quick profit. Ain't shit. Until it lines itself up perfectly, I'll do it. You still? Yeah. I just want to see if this VWAP gonna hold. I mean, like I said, I'm just taking a little profit. I'm just doing a little baby trade, man. I ain't doing nothing heavy. Because again, I just wanted to see how this volume was gonna hold, man. I'm taking like a little baby profit just to test it. What, like $10 maybe? Let me see. If it keep dropping, I'm gonna. Let me see. Come on. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Don't know what it want to do because I want to break even. I want to waste none of my trades. I just want to see what the hell it's going to do. We're going to go back up. We're going to drop it. What we doing? I mean, because the indicator I'm just looking at the indicators. Them bad boys like, they just point down. I mean, it is. I mean, that bad boy just pointing down. It's like no matter if they're trying to hold it on this VWAP, them indicators just doing this. I'm just clearly looking at the patterns. I'm just sitting there, just like. What time it is? 56 or 4 minutes left. 4 minutes. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's what I was waiting on. I was waiting on the whole time. I'm like, come on. I was waiting on that crack of that VWAP. Ooh. Let me see what we're gonna do. Oh! I'm out. Oh, you so sexy. Oh, but yeah. Got it. Oh. I made 100. I was waiting on it too. Whew. Thank you. I got out that bad boy. Yeah. I was down here. I rolled that bad boy on up as it dropped. I know y'all heard me. I got out. Boom. Oh, I got out. I was panicking. At first I was panicking. I was trying to press a market. I'm like, nah, I want to get out what I want to get out at. And that boy dropped. Yes. I'm up 640. Yes. Right before I had to get off too. Why is it not showing where I got in and got out at though? Let me see. I'm trying to see where they show your trades at. It should show it. I mean, I made a trade on this bad boy, man. Yeah, show trades. Why is it not showing it? I pushed the button. I mean, I know y'all seen it. Yeah, I got in. I was at the bottom, and that boy dropped. I rolled it on up. I caught that. I caught it. I know y'all heard. Oh, it's still dropping. I was waiting on it. I called it downtrend. I told you I was gonna ride it this time. I'm gonna ride it this time. Nuno. I rolled it. I got it. I got in. I was testing that 472.77. I got in here. But what did I tell y'all? What makes me more comfortable when I'm getting into a trade? When what? Them indicators are together. I told you. 50, 20, and 9. Boom. That was not only was those indicators together, I had the downtrend together. There was nothing but ceilings. I felt comfortable. And boom, I told you. Rode it. What the hell? What, my donate button? Oh, I was just trying it out, boss. Ever since I tried it, Active sent me a penny. He wanted to be funny. I didn't know how it worked. I was just trying it. I was just nosy. I seen donate on yours. I said, let me put it on mine. It worked. I was like, well, I guess it does work. You got one on yours, boss. You can't see it on yours when you using it. Other people can see it. Watch. If I look, watch. Let me show you. You got one on yours. Look. You got one on yours. That's why I did it. I seen you had one. I said, man, let me try to add one on mine. I seen Boss Man had his. Let me do one for the fun of it, for the sport. Oh man, I appreciate you, Trey Life. I'm just reading your message, man. I'm so caught up with everything else. Appreciate you, boss. I won't let y'all down. And I just made a profit today. I just boosted my account up again. Boom. I'm up now. Let me go ahead and change my little price. Because right now I'm at, what it was, 640? I mean, what? Let me go my P&L anyway. Where is my P&L? Because what was it today? Oh yeah, go ahead and add that bad boy. Yeah. Where's my I hear everybody hit me up. Where's my thing at? Oh, there we go. My fault. Yeah, I know I got a penny from you, Active. It's smartness. I seen it. It popped up on my phone, my notification. It said PayPal. At first I got all excited. I said, ooh, payday. All of a sudden, I seen a penny. I say, you dirty mom. I was like, you dirty. I see penny. I say, damn it, Active. I say, God say, penny say, hey, but I appreciate it. Hey, penny, hey, money is money. Hey, Active. Hey, I caught that pull. Hey, I caught that drop. So my account went up. I mean, I caught that drop. Let me go ahead and change my little thing real quick while y'all online so y'all know I ain't bullcrapping, because y'all heard me when I got in. I ain't got to lie about it. And that mug dropped and I got out. That mug shot. I was waiting. I told y'all got to wait for the right opportunities. Now y'all see me execute. I did it. Let me go ahead and change. Let me go ahead and update it. Where is it at? My links. Here we go. Let me go ahead and update that bad boy. I'm excited. I'm moving on up. I told you, man, I'm about to blow up that account in a good way, not a bad way. I'm about to take that. Oh, they still I should have stayed in it. God dang it. Oh, I should have stayed in it. Because let me see. Let me look at my contract now. Where my contract at? Son of a lovers. Wrong one. Where is my come on now. Where you at? Oh yeah, there you go. Where's my Nope. Man, I now need to find my contract again. Is this it? Nope, that ain't. Wait, where's my contract I just had? Nope, that ain't it. Where's my contract? My puts contract. I just had my. Man, do I gotta go find it? Nope, it's not it. Oh, there you go. There we go. So where's it at now? I should have stayed in that damn contract. I was on top. Don't say that like that, Active. Pause on that, man. Pause on that. I was your first. Don't do that. Don't say that like that. Pause on that. That's a huge pause. Huge pause on that. Yeah, don't be laughing. Don't be egging them on, Marty. Come on, man. Yeah, be mindful. Yeah, don't. And it's still going up. I should have stayed in my contract. Man, let me go ahead and update it. Let me go and update it. Watch this. Watch this bad boy change real quick, cause now I'm at 6. What I made on my 660 now. Off of one contract too. One contract. Boom. Go ahead and change it. Watch my number change real fast. Watch this. Watch this. Where is that? Change it. Boom. Yeah. I caught that pull. I caught that drop. I was going for it. I told you. I waited. I patiently waited. So y'all sat with me the whole time, and y'all know I waited for this move. I literally waited on it. I waited. I kept my lines exactly where I needed to keep it. Now, mind you, I jumped in a little early. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of got a little paranoid at first, but it lined itself up perfectly. I waited. 10.5 was on 10.3. Yep. So this is where I got in at. I got in around that 472 level. The reason why I got in because I seen this get rejected in the morning. Got rejected. And as we came around this way, I got into this area. Plus, I seen my indicators. Like I said, my indicators was lining up together, forming a nice little ceiling, and then we're still underneath the downtrend. So as I got here, and don't get me wrong, like I said, I had some little shakes because I was kind of paranoid because I'm like, man, why when I get in, it goes up? So I did kind of have to hold in this little area for a little minute, but then we wind up dropping, and it went my way, and it went from red to green quick. I was like, yes. I panicked for a minute. I ain't gonna lie. Inside, I ain't do it outside, but I did panic for a minute because I was like, man, I know I didn't get stuck in a damn uptrend, and I was sitting there waiting because I was like, come on, and next thing you know, it turned. I was like, yes, whoo! I got out, man. I made that perfect trade. I killed it though. More than I should have stayed in. Man, I would have made my account would have went up even higher. I got out early. Man, I messed up. Look at this. Oh, I got out at 100 and what? It was 150. I got out and now it's at 200. Oh man, every time. I made profit. Don't get me wrong. I made profit, but I should have stayed hold. Look what it's doing. And it's still dropping. This is the contract I was literally just in. So as this drop, my contract goes up. Watch this. As we get closer and closer towards that 471.35, watch my contract goes up to about $3. I was in at 7. Well, I got in at $1. No, I was in at 95. I was in at 95 cents. Oh my God. Why didn't I hold it? I made profit. Hey, I profit. I'll take it. Oh well. I'm at 6. It is what it is. I let Jesus take the wheel, or half the wheel, because I had to. You know what it is. And it's still going up. As to get closer and closer towards this mark. They're 471. Oh, it's still going up. Why didn't I hold it? I got in right here. And I got out. Man, I should have held it. Oh my God. That's cool. Hey, I made profit. That's all that matters. I made a profit. It is what it is. Look. Profit is profit. Let me stop. Let me be grateful. Grateful over greed. I'm still up to 600, so that means my close. I'm what 660, dude. I'm about 400 away from 1,000. So my $100 is going to 1,000. Nuno, bite it. I'm almost to $1,000. If I would have held that, I'd have been even closer. I'd have been almost probably 800. Oh my God. I should have held it because y'all see my contract. I mean, you see it right here in real time. That's why I told y'all I wait for the right opportunities. I don't get in here. I didn't even get in here. I just waited for once everything started to settle. I waited for my indicators to set itself up the way that it need to. I seen that it was back under the downtrend, and I got in here. I got in, and now perfect. Look at that. It matches. I got in here, which was the bottom of here. Look at that. The top of SPY here was the bottom here. That was perfect. Got in, but I got out early. I ain't gonna lie, I got out early. Why did I do that? Why? Hey, I can't complain. I made a nice profit. I can't complain. So I'm at 660. So, what about it? Would have went up to like 666. 666. I'd have been like, Hey, but I profited. Active get on my nerves. Smart ass. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. But let me guess, Marty laughing. I should have known that. Who the laughing emoji was gonna be from. All right, Marty, that's cool. That's cool. I see where we at. I see you. But yeah, let me head out, man. I'm past my time, man. But man, I had so much fun with y'all guys, man. I definitely enjoyed this, man. I mean, I'm blessed. I'm glad to see that everybody made it over the 2023 hump, over the 2024. Everybody survived. Thank you, God. Got to see y'all. YouTube, Twitter, Rumble, Twitch, everything. So now y'all know what time it is. It's time for us. 2024 is time to, and it's still going up. It's time for us to crunch it, keep it moving, because best believe Marty and Nuno, I'm not getting out of my next trade early this time, because you see my contract right here in real time on what I would have did if I would have stayed in it. You see, I got in at the bottom at around 95, and it shot. Well, I got in at 95, so I was a little bit higher. About 95 here, and it shot up all the way to $3. I got out. Still profited. It don't matter. It is what it is. I time myself better next time, but I made profit. I got in. I waited for the right opportunity. But that goes to show you, even watching me as trading, I didn't hop in a trade early. I didn't hop in a trade too late. I didn't get antsy. What did I do? Let me move my chart out the way. All I did was sit on my hands and I wait for the pattern to present itself. That's all I did, so y'all can see this in real time. All I did, I stayed looking at the five. Is this the right chart? Cause this don't look. Well, look off. Before I head out, I was trying to break it down before I head out. Yeah, this one. Why I look off though? Look weird. Yeah, it's 10-day. Oh, here we go. That's why. Okay, but yeah. So as the market rolled around, I didn't get in here. 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 I even missed this. So as I missed it, what did I do? All I did was strategize. I said, okay, since I missed this area, what other area has it ran that could cause resistance? Okay, so I looked here in the past. Okay, we opened up this morning. We failed. All I did was draw my line across here. And as you can see, this is why I got in at. And look, they lined up perfectly, even with my indicators. So even though it went up a little bit above my area of entry, I still was covered by my indicators because my indicators were still pointing down. So as I got in, I waited for a few minutes, and then we caught the drop. But again, I had patience. I figured out the game plan that I wanted. I stuck to my pattern. I seen that we were on a downtrend position, that we were on a descending squeeze. All I did was get in. As I didn't get in here because I wanted to wait till we got closer towards this downtrend where I knew we had room. Oh, that's why I can't see it. Now I make all the dang sense. My pre-market and all that is not on. I knew something wasn't right. I'm like, why is it looking like this? There we go. Now it looks better. Here, okay. Now it makes more sense. I knew something was off with it. I'm like, why does it look like that? Here, okay. Yeah, you see right here the downtrend, pre-market, rejected. We broke above it, rejected. So all I did was got close to this because I already seen that we broke it, then we got right back underneath it. So that indicated and let me know that the downtrend is strong. It cannot break and hold above that downtrend. So as we got right here, I got in for my position. Another reason why was because I seen my indicators was aligning itself up perfectly. My 50 was to the top, my 20 was in the middle, my 9 was at the bottom. I got in, caught the drop, made my execution, made money, profit in about a matter of 5 minutes? 5 minutes and banked, boom, done. But that's it. It's all about being patient and just having, even if you miss this, wait for another opportunity. You miss this, wait for another opportunity. You missed this, wait for another opportunity, which is what I did here. So I waited. I played it off that channel because you remember the channel we were in at the bottom of 471.35 bottoms, tops around 470, 473.60. That's your tops. So all I did was get as close to the tops as possible without catching myself in the middle. So I knew if I get around these areas, around these highs, I have room to run back on down, which that's what it did. Boom. Got into this little area. I caught the area of resistance because I seen it here. From here to here to here. Got in and rode that bad boy. I didn't ride it all the way down, but you know what I mean. Because had I would have rolled it all the way down, I would have had a higher profit. But it is what it is. I still make profit. So, but yeah, I'm about to be heading out, man. About to be heading to Deck and them library to see what's going on with active trading and all of them as well. But man, I thank y'all so much for joining me, man. And I hope y'all enjoyed my new little intro, my YouTube videos and whatnot. But we will be getting up tomorrow as we go into some new economic data and some earnings as well. So do be on the lookout for that. I will be returning back into to the lobby at 10 o'clock. So I'm gonna do away with the 10:15 thing. I'm gonna start getting in a little bit earlier. So 10 o'clock Eastern, 9 o'clock Central. Those are the times that I will be starting to come on live Monday through Friday. And y'all do have my word. Unless I'm sick or something happens, I will not miss a single live stream at all for 2024. You have my promise. Unless something happens, and I can let y'all know. But other than that, Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. Eastern to and 9 a.m. Central. So, about to be heading on out, man. Again, wish y'all Happy New Year's. Congratulations to the traders who have traded. If you didn't trade,